Hello Leos, thank you so much for coming for your prediction. This prediction is going to cover the whole season of Capricorn. All right, so like I already told you the last time, if you are old returning, then you know. If you're new here, we're trying something different with the prediction because I'm trying to manage time to do other projects too. Is necessary at this time, and I'll figure out what is going to be the best way for me to help me manage my time better. So yeah, this is going to cover the whole of Capricorn season. That's like 4 weeks in a row right there. And what we're going to do is we're going to predict all areas of your life through the 12 houses. Okay, we're looking at all your houses, okay, and that will give you like a whole comprehensive sort of like a general reading of all areas of your life within the month of the Capricorn season to see what's going on with you. So we have the Divine God set here. All right, doing your read. All right, and he's doing the prediction. He chose to do the prediction with me. It makes so much sense. Energies don't lie. Said to me, it's like equivalent to the Devil card in a way. In some ways, he has those attributes, and you know we're in Capricorn season, getting into Capricorn season, so it makes so much sense that that deity came out. Okay, so let's go ahead and get it. All right, so Divine God said, please give me 13 cards, 12 house representing each house on the astrological chart, plus the 13th card being the overall connecting energy. Thank you so much. All right, one more shuffle for Leo Sun. Thank you. Okay, all right, let's get it, Leos. Ooh. Okay. Okay, Leos. Looking at where you are, the 13th card here, which is the overall energy connecting to you personally for this season, we have you being excited, okay? It's a beautiful union card for some of you that are trying to come together with someone. There could be visitors or a lover in your home. This could be about celebration. I guess for a lot of you, this could be about the holidays and you guys having parties or having a good time in the home, like a gathering, family gathering or something like that. Some sort of celebration could be going on. Yeah, like I said, for some of you, it's connected to that. Holidays, Christmas, or, you know, it just could be about you being excited, feeling successful, something going on in the home, you know, something really good. So let's look more and we'll get more clarity. Looking at you personally in your first house, my Leos, it looks like you are doing something right. You feel a sense of justice there, like doing something fair, being truthful and coming from a place of balance. Like you feel like you're receiving good karma in a way, because this is a good card. Okay, something good is happening to you during this Capricorn season, and a lot of you is because of your good deeds, and something good may be coming back to you. And what I'm going to do is I'll clarify the major arcanas here to give us more clarity of what is about to take place in your life for this whole month. I see that in your, you know, you feel, like I said, you feel very balanced. You feel like you feel like doing the right thing. You feel like you're doing the right thing. You feel like you're receiving good blessings or good karma from your good deeds. There's something that is coming into balance in your life and you feel good about it. Okay, whatever is not fair, you feel like finally you're being treated fairly, or you're doing things the right way. Okay, something like that. All right. So I really like that you have a lot of clarity and all that stuff going on too. Okay, I see that in your fifth house of children and talents and romance, and the sun house, the Leo house of your own house, we have the moon. This is directly opposite to what you are meant to be. The sun should be here, but the moon is here. So the dark side of things when it comes to those areas is what you're seeing. So in other words, you can't see what's truly going on. You don't understand what is happening. There's a lot of things that are hidden about your children or romantic situation, or something about your creative projects that you don't understand, that you don't see clearly. All right, it's like you have maybe even some fears surrounding fears surrounding or illusions surrounding this stuff. This is subconscious, the unknown that may be hanging over you in these areas of your life during this time. We will definitely break it down to get clarity. Moving into your ninth house of, foreigners, you putting yourself out there. I feel like it's like your higher self. I also see the ninth house like your higher self, your maturity, where everybody goes to mature and learn and grow and become, allow other information and other influences to affect someone's personality for growth. I feel like you are feeling very inspired. Maybe you feel inspired to really put yourself out there, publish your products or projects. I feel like some of you are getting the inclination to travel. You're probably feeling open to learn new things, feeling that passion, that new beginning in these areas in the ninth house energy for you. So you are like experiencing some sort of enthusiasm. It could be the effects of the Sag season that just went by, bringing some clarity and close out of certain energies and giving you a new burst of enthusiasm, all right, and passion towards the things that you desire to do, that you feel inspired to do. So it's like a new beginning in that area of progress, you having a breakthrough, a progress towards something, but it's like a new energy, a new epiphany, a new fire that's been set on you, like that you feel like doing. So that's what I see with you, what is happening to you on a personal level, and children, and the romance and all that stuff. Looking at your finances, there is some serious transformation going on with your second house. You got a death card there. So there's big changes happening to your money. This is about your bank account, what's going on. And this could also be area of your value, your self-worth, and what you value, who you think you are, and your possessions. There's definitely going through some sort of changes. So you could be changing personally. There's some endings that you're going through when it comes to your financial situation. Whatever it is a major energy, and we're going to clarify it. Looking at your work life, you feel split in two. You feel blocked. There's some confusion going on. Some of you may be dealing with opposing forces, like maybe you can't make a decision on something. Maybe you have two things that you do and you're trying to maybe do just one and you can't make a decision. There's definitely a difficult choice to be made for you when it comes to the work that you do, that you make money from. This could simply even be about you feeling like you're in the crossroad. Maybe you want to quit your job, maybe you want to change jobs, maybe you want to add on something else and you just simply cannot make up your mind. So you feel like, okay, what is this? It's a very difficult choice for you to make, okay, when it comes to work that you do to make money. I see that in your 10th house of career, status, and how you stand in society and all that. I am seeing the Four of Pentacles here, which is, I feel like you're trying to secure yourself financially by, controlling and protecting your career and taking charge of where you want to be, by managing your money as well, your paycheck. There is something about you being very careful with your career and how you want to be seen. You don't want to lose money, so you are managing your money well as well, because something about your money is tied to your career, obviously, but it's like you are going through this phase where you're needing to take charge or control the way you put yourself out there and manage your money that you make from your career. sort of. Okay, so definitely your finances is going through something. All right. Looking at your people energy, this is your neighbors, your siblings, friends, some level of friends around you, you know, like I said, neighborhood and stuff. There's some conflicts and battles there. I feel like you might be surrounded by, you know, people that are in conflict with you. Maybe you are in some sort of conflict with some of your siblings, or a fight breaks out, or like maybe stuff was said, arguments, something within either your siblings or your neighbors or some of your friends, something like that is going to be taking place there. But there's definitely like a battle, like some fight or aggression that is going on there. All right, could be things that were said that is totally not in alignment with you, and so maybe you feel defeated, and maybe you have to do some sort of walking away from, you know, any of these situations. I mean, people, if this happens. Okay, I see that in your seventh house of your one-on-one person, like who you're married to, or who you're partnering up with, or who you deal with on a one-on-one base when it comes to love or business partnership. I see that there's some, you know, blocks there, or some situations surrounding finances affecting this connection. All right, there's definitely financial situations, stability, money matters, families coming together, influencing this connection with either your business partner or your romantic partner. Okay, could even be your spouse. There's some blocks there, some stuff, some insecurities going on surrounding that. Okay, that partnership. All right, I see that in your 11th house of social media, friends. You know, you know, putting yourself out there, that social community, you are not doing anything. You feel like being a hermit. Okay, so it's like you are definitely separating yourself, secluding yourself, staying off to yourself, introspecting and rethinking how you want to be around people, or who you want to socialize with. You don't want to. You feel like, you know, going within, you know, separating and just doing you. I don't think you're going to be hanging out a lot or feeling like hanging out. Even though you have the celebrations here going on, I still feel like, well, maybe not to your immediate family, but to your friends, because this is representing friends. So anything that is outside the home, you're not open to it. You are reanalyzing it, you know, and trying to understand how you want to do that. Okay, so I don't see you socializing much, all right, for this season. I see that in your 4th house, you know, you definitely got your mind on your money. Some of you may be doing business from home, all right, or your when it comes to your home and your family, you're very focused on your money and your ambitions. You're learning new skills. Some of you may be doing something from home that makes you money, and you're focused on that. This could also be about your child, one of your children being focused on their financial goals and being very ambitious. Or like I said, this is just you. Maybe you're going back to school, or maybe you go to school. Something about you being focused on your ambitions and your finances, okay, is going on, connecting to doing something from the house is what is going on. All right, planning, all that stuff, you know, planning new ways of creating more money, maybe thinking of going into new ventures or learning new skills to upgrade what you're already doing, maybe going on there. I see that in your 8th house of, you know, other people's money, a psychic home. This is a place where credit cards, banking situations, you know, investments, loans, and also deep transformation, psychic energy, sexual energy, all that is the 8th house. Okay, and you are going through some form of healing. You're relaxed, you're not taking any actions in any of those areas. So this is not a time where you are going to ask for loans or getting new credit cards or doing any big financial movements. I don't see you doing that. I actually see you relaxing, you know, healing from if there is any pain or disappointment that has affected you when it comes to these areas. You are actually healing in any of those areas that I mentioned, okay, with your 8th house. And it's like a spiritual thing going on. All right, it's like you are reserving and looking at the hermit with that. It's like you are retrieving to yourself just to go through some form of healing. I feel a sense of financial issues going on with you, Leos. I feel that like your mind is on your money matters, and I feel like this whole energy is about money. Okay, I see that in your spiritual house, the 12th house, you have the 10 of swords, the 10 of wands here. This is like some of you are burdened by your spiritual responsibilities. Okay, you have a lot going. It's overwhelming for you. Maybe keeping up with your meditations, your spiritual practices. Maybe if you are doing spiritual business and stuff like that, it's a lot of work on you. Some of you are exhausted from even, you know, like going through a lot of spiritual stuff. And you know, sometimes when you are doing spiritual things, it takes a lot of, you know, energy from you. Something is a lot on you when it has to do with things that you're doing behind the scenes. Using your spiritual power is exhausting you. You have a lot on your plate. If whatever you're trying to do, figure out and use your spiritual power for, it's become a big burden. It's become a lot of work. Okay, but the thing here that I want to point out is that you definitely have success and something to celebrate. All right, with the 4 of wands here, there is some good news, okay, that is going through all this, maybe, you know, so that you need to understand, because the 4 of wands there could mean that maybe that's what you're looking for, that's what you desire, that's what's on your mind a lot. You want this so badly, and you want to secure this so badly. All right, that's where your mind is at, and that's why that's the energy that is ruling this. You want to be successful, you want to be happy. If that's not what's happening, then that's what you're seeking, and that's where your focus is this month. Some of you feel like you deserve to have some sort of, you know, karmic justice in a good way. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is start clarifying the major arcana so we can, you know, close out your prediction here, because that's what's happening here. Whatever I've told you is what you're gonna be going through for this month. All right, so let's clarify the justice set, divine God set. What is the justice here for the Leos? Please clarify the justice for me. Look at that. This could be about a love offer that is not coming to you. It's moving slow, or you found out some truth about someone that maybe was supposed to come towards you. So what about the Knight of Cups in reverse here? What about it? So it looks like you are probably, with the Knight of Cups upside down, 3 of Wands upside down, and 9 of Wands in reverse. This looks like a love offer that never got in, that never came to you. Maybe somebody lost, you know, direction. Somebody stopped, you know, putting in the effort. Somebody gave up or was giving up. This is about you. You were giving up because this is in your first house. This is about your energy. So there was somebody that you probably loved and put in effort, or told them that you love them, and you started to give up on them. You started to let go of being optimistic and hopeful towards them. Whatever preparation that you were doing towards them, you gave up on it, and, you know, like lost hope. it's like either this has happened already or this is how you're starting to feel. And it's like maybe you may be receiving justice for it, for feeling like maybe, you know, maybe you want to do the right thing now by changing those energies, maybe not giving up on it and not, you know, going through that. But for some reason you're going through this feeling of like, I feel like this month you're gonna feel like maybe you need to do that too. Like you need to kind of, you may be thinking of doing all this, like you're not inspired anymore, you don't want to wait on them anymore, you don't, you know, you don't feel like, you know, offering them love anymore, whoever this person is that you are dealing with, okay, that you love, that you care for, that you want to go in union with, okay, you're giving up on it somehow. This is the energies that is connecting to it. Maybe, you know, you don't feel like offering that love anymore, you don't want to be bubbly with them, you don't want to have fun with them. It's challenging for you. Maybe they're acting childish, or maybe you feel like, you know, maybe you are going to be in this childish energy, you know, like you wanted to be helpful, maybe you wanted to be there, you wanted to be sweet, but you're giving up on it. All right, it looks like you're giving up on it slowly, like letting go, sort of. Okay, this is how you feel. And I feel like, yeah, it's some heartbreaking situation. If this is not about someone that you love, that you wanted to offer them love, then this is about who you are and how you feel like, you know, giving up on yourself in these areas. Like whatever you've been preparing and working on, you want to kind of let go. You're tired of waiting for the good things to happen or what you deserve to come in for you, if this is not connected to love. But that's what I feel like is happening there. All right, let's go ahead and clarify what's going on there with the moon. So Divine God said, what is the moon here in the 5th house for the Leos surrounding their romance? Came out so quickly. Yeah, this is still about your object of desire. You're trying to heal from that. Sadness and regrets. This is fear, sadness, regrets. Yeah. Be trying to focus on your pentacles. Whatever you don't see and you don't have clarity with is causing you to relax. You're needing to relax. You're going to feel like you need to relax when it comes to this, if it's romance or anything to do with your kids, or even a creative pursuit. It's like you are going through some form of disappointment here. All right, so it's like maybe you're scared of being disappointed. Okay, maybe you're going through that illusion, that fear. All right, maybe you feel like you need to relax and let go and be quiet and just, you know, chill. All right, it could be that you are scared that you know, you're going to be disappointed. All right, and like I said, this could be about a romantic person, or this could be about your creative project or ambitions, something like that. Let's go ahead and get clarity for the Death card, please. What is the Death card here for Leo's money and possessions? Divine God said, clarify the Death card here. What is this? Yeah, your work life. Something is going through transformation with your work life, definitely. Yeah, it's about you getting what you deserve, you becoming happy with your finances. Whatever changes you're going through is going to open up new opportunities for you, right? Because I feel like you're unable to make the money that you want the way you want it. Yeah, So there's some changes and stuff that is happening here. Wow. But it's for the good thing. It's like it's gonna take you to a good place, because at the end of the day, maybe, you know, it's gonna put you in a place where it's gonna bring you personal fulfillment. Maybe you're going to change jobs. Maybe whatever this transformation is, definitely happening to you at your job. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and clarify the root chakra and the hermit too. Why is please clarify the root chakra here in the 7th house of partnership or love relationships for the Leos, please. 4 of Wands. Yeah, the same card has shown up again. Yeah, some confusion and indecision surrounding coming together with probably a soulmate. Okay, you're trying to gain stability here. All right, you're trying to come into union, and there is definitely, I feel like there's been some difficulty and confusion surrounding this connection for you, Leo. Okay, yeah, but I think you're trying to bring that to an end, whatever the confusion is. Yeah, because you're trying to step up on your inspiration, because it's like that's what you want. So yeah, that's interesting. So it's confusion surrounding the union between you and someone. Okay, whatever you are losing that hope with. So I feel like there's a love and money situation intertwined here for you this month. Whatever love situation that has got you wanting to give up on it or whatever, it's you know, it's because you're confused. It's like some of you have a lot of options, some of you don't know what to do, you know, but it's coming to an end though. You're going to make up your mind. What is the 9 of what is the hermit here? Divine God said, what is the hermit for the 11th house for Leos? Clarify the hermit in the 11th house. Okay. Yeah, I think you are trying to re-strategize, definitely. All right, because maybe you felt stuck. You didn't know how to put yourself out there. You know, if you're trying to put yourself, you know, in the social scene. Yeah, maybe because of financial situations, because of the Ace of Pentacles here, creating new opportunities for yourself to get you out of, you know, feeling stuck or feeling like you're not progressing, you know. So you like retrieving in yourself to work on your finances and progress that you need to have dealing with other people. That's what I feel. That's why you're doing that. Okay, so I actually want to clarify the 10 of Wands here. What is this burden in the 12th house? Oh, you're doing a lot of protection and defending yourself. That's what's going on. Okay, about your work life and the confusion surrounding you feeling stuck here. Okay, definitely your work is a lot of burden for you, and you're trying to stand your ground. You're trying to protect what you've built. You're trying to stay, you know, focused and guard what you've already built. But and also the love. Okay, this offer. Okay, there's two things that has become a burden: your work life and this romantic interest. Obviously, look at that. Guarding it, trying to move into a peaceful place so you can be happy. So that's all that I'm seeing here for you, Leo, for this month ahead. You have some stuff that you're dealing with. Okay, definitely in your work life, going through transformation, your money situations. Definitely there's quite a bit going on for you, Leos. And so let me see any advice that Set has for you, and then close out your prediction here. What advice do you have for the Leo set? Trust your instincts. You're gonna need it this season. Don't try too hard to change the direction of things. Okay, don't get caught up in conflict, definitely with this conflict here. Yeah, so that's the advice that he has for you for this week, I mean for this month ahead. All right, for the Capricorn season. So Leos, this is your prediction for the month ahead. I hope you got to, you know, see what's gonna be happening to you overall here. Definitely. Okay, so yeah, I will definitely see you the following month with your next prediction. Okay, my Leos, thank you so much for being here. I will talk to you later. Bye. Hello Cancers, thank you so much for coming for your prediction for the Capricorn season. All right, ahead, let's go ahead and look at what's going to take place for that next 4 weeks of the Capricorn season. All right, thank you so much for being here. Let's go ahead and get your 13 cards. We have Divine God set doing your reading, okay, predicting the future for you. Let's go ahead and get it. So Divine God set, please give me 13 cards for the Cancer Sun, please and thank you. All right, one more shuffle please. Cancer, why are you sad? Who are you crying over? Why are you sad? Who are you crying over? You're in love with someone too, aren't you? Cancer. That's some romantic situation going on there. You're trying to be strong though and power through the whole thing. You might be dealing with some conflicts underneath the deck there. You know, somebody may say some things, or a little bit of argument or battle may happen during this season. Whatever it is, you're trying to be strong-minded too, okay? You know, because you have the strength, you know, energy ruling you for the season here. You have to really be strong-minded if you're going to power through this Capricorn season. But you're dealing with some sorrow, sadness, grief, okay? Something is making you extremely sad. You're not very happy during this season. You cry a lot. You think about what you've lost a lot. When it, you know, personally, that's how you are. You're very gloomy and sad, okay? Disappointing situation. What I'm seeing in your 5th house, in your 5th house of children, romance, or creative projects, you know, the Sun house, you have the heart chakra there. I think that you're dealing with stuff that has to do with you coming from your heart space, obviously. Loving, being compassionate about maybe your children. Maybe you feel so much love for them, or you might be healing certain situations and connecting with the right kind of people too. You know, when I'm talking about your children, connecting with your children. Maybe you love your projects, maybe you love your talents, maybe you put your heart into your children, maybe you put your heart into your creative projects or your romantic situation. Whatever it is, your heart is in this. You're coming from a pure place. You're coming from a loving and compassionate place when you're dealing with your children during the season. Anything that comes in the romance sector, you're coming from your true heart space. If it's creative projects or your talents, you're still operating from love. You do whatever you do because you love it. All right, you do whatever you do because you love it in these areas. In the 9th house of, you know, foreigners, higher learning, you know, education, how you put yourself out there. You are the Empress. This is a very good image. I want to say a public image. I think you have grown into a person that is, you know, that divine feminine energy is what you are embracing this season. I see you, you know, nurturing your creative projects if you have it. If you have some that you're working on, Cancers. But I see that you're also, some of you are also, maybe there could be pregnancy there, but I feel like it's more of you know, you having some, you know, feeling good, not lacking anything, you know, like probably even seeing your projects or something come to good fruition, where you start to see blessings coming from it. You know, I see angel number 33 right next to each other, and I think it's a very good omen too, where it is. It's like you're putting yourself out there. You come off like that empress, you know, that doesn't lack anything. You have everything going for you. You know, when it comes to what you're learning, you are expanding, you're becoming more receptive to receiving blessings from your hard work and your creative projects or whatever you put yourself out there to do. To foreigners and to people, you are like, you know, someone, that divine person, that divine feminine. All right, Cancers, this is a very beautiful energy. This could also be about you dealing with your mother at a distance, or a female figure in your life that is doing well, that is wealthy, that is at a distance from you. You know, maybe you going to visit them, or they coming to you or calling you, or you dealing with someone in this energy that is a foreigner. I actually want to say this is not your mom. I want to say it could be someone that is this a stranger, because the ninth house represents strangers. So they may not be your family, they are just strangers that have this energy. If this is not you embodying this could be somebody else that comes into your circle that is the divine feminine in this energy of, you know, success and vitality and, you know, good things. All right, someone who's a parent. All right, maybe you meet someone that, you know, is pregnant, something like that. Okay, or dealing with someone from at a distance like that. So looking at your money, I see that in your money and possessions, or what you value the most, you're at peace with it. You might be going through some transition though, transitional phase when it comes to your money, but I feel like you are moving on from whatever disappointments that you may have had with your finances. You only deal with things that bring you peace of mind, that allows you to get what you really want. You know, I feel like you are at peace with whatever. You and your children are okay when it comes to finances. You're able to take care of your children if you're a single mom, or you're moving from a situation and maybe you are the one that or a single father too, you're the one that takes care of your kids. I feel like you are doing well. Okay, you're doing okay. All right, nothing to be worrying about. Okay, I also feel like in your sixth house of the work that you do daily, there is the devil there. So some of you may be going to some sort of addiction with your work. Maybe you overwork too much, or something about your work is toxic to you that you're doing. I'm going to clarify immediately, actually, you know, before I continue. So what is the devil here, Divine God said, for Cancer in the sixth house, in their work area? What is this? Confusion. Yeah, probably finding your priorities. All right, taking care of yourself. Maybe it's work life. You have a problem, you know, you get really confused about how to bring balance to your work life and your home life. Maybe yeah, so some of you may be having a hard time, you know, finding time and prioritizing what matters the most. Okay, so there is some toxic addictive behavior, but it's just about you being confused and having, you know, quite a bit on your plate. Maybe, you know, there could be some illusions surrounding your work. All right, you feeling trapped because, you know, but you're going to overcome it. That's what I feel. You know, you felt stuck there, but you're trying to overcome it. All right, but it's definitely about you, you know, trying to stabilize something that you keep going back and forth with. You know, when it comes to your work life, it's like maybe you have 2 jobs and it's very difficult to maintain them. all right, and you feel trapped to it, like you can't escape it, or you're overdoing something, you're overdoing one work too much and you leave your home, something like that. Your health may be out of balance because maybe you're overworking, stuff like that, all right. What else? So looking at your 10th house, you have the 3 of Pentacles here. This is a very good sign of you, you know, meeting the right kind of people, probably getting some sort of promotion, making a little bit more money, you know, getting recognized for your hard work at your job, being seen for something. It's a social gathering here going on, you know, where maybe you'll be put in the spotlight, told that, hey, you know, you're gonna get some raise, maybe you're doing good, you're a master at your skills, something like that. So your career looks very good, okay, even though it's taking you to do something toxic to get this type of recognition and be noticed. It is also a very good thing that is happening with your money, maybe a raise, maybe promotion. You know, if you're a business person or entrepreneur, you are like expanding and collaborating with other people this season, you know, meeting new people, that is going to be very helpful to creating more finances for yourself. You know, I see that in your 3rd house of how do you call it, of your neighbors, your surroundings, your siblings and stuff. You have the Page of Pentacles. I feel like you're learning new things through your neighborhood or through, you know, your neighbors, what's going on around you, what you need. You may be really focused on your money, all right, and your goals, and also learning new ways of, you know, creating more wealth for you. If you're still doing what you continuously do, you're just probably, some of you may be thinking that you need to go to school, you need to research to get more information. You're very goal oriented and focused on that, you know. Or this could be a sibling of yours, it could be any of your siblings that is probably focused on their finances or something like that also, okay. So you're definitely learning new things to move you through, okay. In your 7th house of partnerships or love, relationship, marriage and stuff, I see you going through some healing. So whatever is causing you the sadness is connected to a relationship that has caused you pain, that is causing you sadness, okay, that you're trying to heal from, that you feel, you know, maybe even disappointed from. Whatever it is you are trying to heal, you're trying to relax, and I mean, it is what it is, okay. I see that in the 11th house of social events, friends outside of yourself and all that, you have the Justice card there. And so something about maybe let's clarify before I start to speak. Divine God said, what is the Justice in the 11th house for the Cancers? New love, new beginning, making a choice. I think that you are overcoming some sort of pain, all right. Maybe some of you lost your family or are going through some breakup or something, okay. Yeah, so you're trying to overcome and heal a sad situation surrounding a family dynamic. Some of you is a divorce, all right, and the pain surrounding that divorce situation. So your social life is like, I don't know, I don't think you are trying to put yourself out there really. Maybe you might be ready to look for new love through your social events and stuff like that, but you are also in the midst of trying to heal a broken marriage or a broken situation that you've been going through some pain with, okay. Definitely. So that's where that is. So, you know, I think that maybe your friends that are far from you or people that know about this situation, they know that about you. They know that you're going through some sort of divorce or breakup. something like that. That could be it. All right. So what else? I don't need to clarify anything else. So oof. So you know, people at a distance may know that that's what you're going through. That's interesting. But there's some newfound love of self coming through, or new love from one of these people that are on social media, or like social friends that are far from you, you know, that may love you. Someone may love you from one of your friend groups. Okay. It's a new love offer that may come in for you from there, is what I'm trying to say. Looking at your 4th house of what's going on in the home, I see this soulmate situation going on. I see 2 people coming together. I see, you know, maybe new love that has stabilized between you and someone. But at the same time, I also see sadness and regrets connecting to a relationship situation. So I don't know if this is new love or the same love that is going through healing process, or just a temporary sad situation connecting to this love situation. So I'm going to get clarity for it, so I can get more understanding here. Divine God said, what is the 2 of Cups here in the 4th house of Cancer? Maybe you felt trapped in this relationship, but it's self-imposed. Maybe came with burdens. Yeah, this is some connected to a new love. I think there's a new love coming into your life in this month. It got you trapped in your head a little bit, but there's newfound love coming to you. A soulmate situation coming together for you. Someone that you're going to probably build a life with. Alright? Someone that inspires you. Maybe you were trapped in your head a little bit, but it's probably going to be a new person coming around you, coming to your home, going to be part of your family. Looking at your 8th house of credit cards, bank loans, even deep transformations, psychic energy, you know, real estate investments, you know, big money matters. You have the 9 of Cups. So you're satisfied with your finances. You are happy with this area. Maybe you have good credit this season. Maybe some of you, maybe you got the loan you wanted, you know. You're excited, you're happy, you're content with your big money business. Okay, whatever is going on with anything that has to do with money, or even psychic energy, or whatever transformation that is going on with your 8th house, you are happy with it. Okay, you're satisfied with it. It's like a wish and dream come true when it comes to this. This could also, you know, even be about marriage. The 8th house also shows marriage contracts. So maybe this person may have something to do with this happiness, this soulmate. Okay, maybe you are thinking of coming together with them, joining assets, and that make you happy. In the 12th house of spirituality, you have the 6 of Pentacles here. This is like you feel like you're receiving what you deserve, whatever you've been doing behind the scenes, using your spiritual gifts and powers to push yourself through, to reach a place of give and take. You are seeing it. If you're asking for spiritual help, you've been getting it. Your ancestors have been helping you. Whatever you've been putting in, you're getting it back. So I see that spiritually you are in a balanced space of, you know, getting what you put in. You know, your spirit's helping you to find a place of peace and balance within yourself. Okay, because they are helping you financially. Your spiritual power, you're using your spiritual gifts and things you do behind the scenes to bring you financial security, and now you are in a balanced space of not lacking anything really. You know, you have even enough to give people if you have to. You probably help people if they need help, you know, or you're getting a lot of, you know, spiritual help for the exchange of your energy and hard work. You know, financial help from the spirits, they are involved here. Okay, the only thing that I want to clarify before I get the final advice for you is I want to know what you're sad about, because I'm confused about that. So let me just use this card here. Divine God said, what is this Five of Cups here? What is this sadness and grief about for Cancer? What is this about? Is something flipped? Oh no. Ooh. What is this sadness about? What is this loss and grief about for Cancer? Okay. It looks like it has something to do with money. Yeah. It looks like a financial problem, an interruption, a sudden change in your finances that is causing you, you know, pain, that got you in your head. So maybe you lost some money, or you lost some family dynamic, maybe connecting to your money situation, Cancers. Or maybe the way you were making money, practical, you know, money went through some changes, some sudden changes. Whatever it is, the sadness is connected to money, has nothing to do with love. So I'm glad, because I was getting confused by that. So there were some financial issues there that you were dealing with, that you're going to be dealing with, that you're sad about, or something like that. So hey, that's what we got going. Let's go ahead and get you your final advice from the Divine God set on what you need to, probably anything else that he can tell you for this month ahead. Final advice for the Cancers, please. When you live in the past, how can you enjoy the present? This is probably something from the past that you still sad about. Spilt milk. Serve people whenever you can. Okay. Virtuous behavior is necessary for a proper union. Time to do something different. Step away so that you can open up to the prospect of another journey, and success will come. Alright. Maybe you need to do something different, like he said. Okay, so Cancers, this is your month, Capricorn season here. It looks like that's what you're needing to be strong to power through whatever this sadness is. All right, and break free from this devil energy here. Other than that, I see that, you know, you're cool, you're healing, you're at peace, you are relaxed in whatever connection that you have, especially with this romantic situation. It looks like it's supposed to bring you some sort of balance and happiness here. Okay, I also feel like, yeah, maybe a past situation still causes you pain. You know, maybe a past relationship still causes you pain. Whatever it is, I feel this pain has been going on for a while that you're dealing with. Okay, so I will definitely see you soon, Cancers. Thank you so much for coming for your prediction for the Capricorn season. I'll see you soon. Thank you and bye. Hello Aries, thank you so much for coming for your prediction for the Capricorn season. All right, so it's going to cover a whole month's worth of what's going to be happening with you. Thank you so much for being here. We have Divine God set doing your reading. We're going to put the 13 cards that will be ruling your energy through your houses, your astrological house. All right, so Divine God set, please give me 13 cards for each astrological house for the sun sign of Aries, please. Let's predict what's going to take place in the Capricorn season. Thank you so much. One more shuffle. Thank you. All right, Aries. That's a fiery new beginning, new energy, new start of something that inspires you. All right, I like that energy for you. All right. Wow, you're manifesting new things when it comes to your creative pursuits or your talents. You know, you're using that magician energy there to create something, you know, that, you know, you're talented in. I see that. Or it could be something to do with romance, new romance, or something connecting to your children. All right, but whatever it is, you have the magician there. I think you're spiritually inspired. Maybe you are spiritually guided. You have the Fool underneath the deck. It's a new beginning, a new way of thinking, new way of doing things. You don't know what is gonna happen, you know, but this season you're like starting out something new. Your soul is ready to express itself. You feel this sense of carefree energy, all right, going on with this during this season. You know, starting out with that Ace of Wands there. It's like a brand new spark in yourself, all right. Something is inspiring you to go after something, that you are passionate about, something that you're talented in. You're starting new, or you're doing something new within that energy if you've already been working on whatever it is that you want. All right, I see that you know, the crown chakra is what is ruling this whole season here. So you're probably getting a lot of nudges, information, push from your spiritual team, your angels, your guides. You're being spiritually guided, all right, especially when you connect. I see you meditating a lot, doing a lot of spiritual stuff, you know, and that's where you're getting your new ideas or new spark of information coming from. Probably came through your crown. You're sitting there and this idea just popped into your head and you're like, you know what, I'm going to manifest it. And I think it's something creative, something that you are talented in. Okay, yeah, so that's what's ruling your first house. You are going through a beautiful phase of feeling like you have new opportunities and breakthroughs coming to you. And your fifth house of children, romance, and all that, you are probably starting, you know, to manifest a new beginning in that area, any of those areas. Only you will know if it's about your children. I'm going to clarify now, matter of fact, just to get clarity on that. What is this magician here in the fifth house for Aries, please? Divine God said, what is this magician? Okay, about justice. Oh, something you've been disappointed in. All right, you're finally deciding to step up and get what you think you deserve when it comes to this whatever you've been disappointed in, or like whatever it is. I'm going to clarify. I was using the wrong deck. Please clarify please clarify the magician for me, please. What's the magician in the fifth house? Oh, maybe it was the end of a family dynamic. Or you setting strong boundaries when it comes to something that has not been making your family happy. So you're trying to manifest something new that has to do with your family and children. In the ninth house of foreigners, you know, new learning or putting yourself out there, you have the moon. There's something you're not seeing, you know, about this area of your life. So I'm going to clarify what is this moon here in the ninth house? Relocation or traveling, or maybe something to do with your independence. What about this relocation? What is this? Why can't you see this? Or what transition is this? Okay. There's a lot of competition and conflict surrounding this situation, but I feel like you're stepping up to create more financial security, transitioning into that, or moving or relocating because of maybe a new job or a new way of making money. Something like that maybe on the horizon here. Okay. In your second house of money and possessions and what you value the most, you have the Four of Pentacles there. It seems like your money is a little tight. You're starting to have to pinch money. Maybe that's why you are trying to manifest the new ways to create more money for yourself. Yeah, you're needing to, like, you know, really penny pinch there, you know, to protect your money. All right, that's what I'm seeing there. When it comes to your sixth house, I don't know, I see Two of Cups there. There could be romance at your work, or someone that you meet from your work area that is your soulmate or a partner. There could be romance at the job. You just have a romantic situation going on at your workplace. Or you may be distracted by a romantic situation even when you are at work. A connection is taking over your mind, something like that could be happening there. In your 10th house of career, and you know, where you stand in the public, you know, society or whatever, you have the throat chakra there. All right, so I'm gonna get clarity for that. Why is the throat chakra here in the 10th house for Aries? You may be some form of speaker. Was it Nine of Swords upside down? Yeah, you were stressed out about it, about your career. You were having sleepless nights or worries or fears about your career, but you don't have to anymore. Maybe you receive an information that you don't have to worry about it anymore. Maybe you're not going to lose it. Maybe you're worrying for nothing because the Nine of Swords came upside down. So you have no reason to worry anymore, to be scared or maybe lose a position at your job or anything anymore, because they are going to tell you that. All right, you're going to be told that. So your worries about maybe you losing your job or, you know, losing money is going to be over. All right, so in your third house of your siblings and what is surrounding you, you have some chaos and competition there. So there might be some rivalry fights between you and your siblings, Aries, during this Capricorn season, or like some unhealthy competition amongst your neighbors or neighborhood or a few friends around you, something like that. There could be some tension or rivalry or, you know, competition going on there. A little bit of arguments and fights, opposing energies coming at you. All right. In your 7th house here, with your one-on-one person, like someone that you are either romantically involved, married to, or in business with, you have the 6 of Swords here. So during this season, I feel like, you know, you may be transitioning into a more peaceful relationship with whoever you are involved with, whether it be business or romance. Or you may be traveling to be with your partner or be with someone, or even relocating. I see the 6 of Swords have come twice. There might be some relocation, traveling, or transitioning into a more peaceful state of being, or letting go of a pain connected to a partner and healing from that going on. All right, looking at your 11th house of social events, you know, maybe social media, how you put yourself out there, you know, social groups. You have the Empress. You really look good during this season. Everybody sees you as this beautiful, vibrant, you know, person that has everything going for you. All right, or this could be any of your friends that is embodying this energy. If this is not you, whoever they are, they probably look good and have money, you know, or they are just, you know, probably a mother or becoming a mother, or maybe there could be news of one of your friends being pregnant. It could be something like that coming up. But let me clarify the Empress here. What is the Empress in the 11th house? Divine God said for Aries. What is the Empress in the 11th house? Oh, you're just fulfilled. This is about you. So yeah, this is about you. Maybe you collaborated with some of your friends and you're satisfied with it, or you are just seen amongst your friends as someone that is very happy, very content to themselves, like don't lack anything. Your friends or people that are far from you think that you are happy. They know that you're satisfied with your life, sort of. So you have this opulence, this wealth, this energy about you that let them see you shining, maybe even being happy or feeling like you're on top of the world. You don't lack anything. That's how they see you. That's how you appear to them. All right. In your 4th house, I see that there's stability there. King of Pentacles. In your home, family dynamic, I see that you're providing well, for your family. You don't lack anything. You focused on your money and securing your family. All right. That's what I see you doing a lot of, during this season. I see that you have the World card here in your 8th house. Something about your big money business, bank things in bank loans, credit cards, things that have to do with investments, even lottery winnings, marriage inheritance, marriage situations that you get, money that you get from marriage is what I'm saying, inheritance from family, whatever, and even spiritual stuff, like things that are hidden behind the scenes, things that are going through transformation when it comes to your psychic stuff, abilities, and even some sexual energies, all connected to the 8th house. Psychological situations, all of it connected to the 8th house. You have the World there. So any of these areas of your life is going through a major completion. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to clarify to see if we can get something that is more exact. What is this World card in the 8th house for Aries? What is this ending, this major ending, or this World card here? Ooh, so you're overcoming regrets and disappointments in this area of your life. I feel like you were not satisfied with, you were not happy. You were probably even losing opportunities because you weren't looking out for it. Yeah, you were doubting and giving up on yourself, that you could probably even, because you were focused on trying to quickly maybe even secure some finances for yourself, some good money for yourself so you can be more stable. But it became a burden for you, but you continue to focus, slow, steady, and now you are winning. You're winning. You're going to win. If you're not winning, you're going to win, because the sadness and depression is over. So it's an end to that. You not being able to get loans, you not being able to get credit cards or whatever it is, it's come to an end. So this is good news for you. In your 12th house of spirituality and things that are going on behind the scenes, you are grieving about something, you are sad about something connecting to your spiritual life or whatever. So what is this grief and sadness about? Let's put that there. What is this grief and sadness about for the Aries? What is this? Yeah, you have some pain connecting to your money, some endings connecting to your money or your stability behind the scenes that you're dealing with. Okay, maybe you lost some money. Yeah, but you're definitely trying to heal from some disappointing despair, sad situation. You are, my Aries. It's a spiritual thing that you're going through there. Maybe you're going to, maybe you're going to go through some form of healing with that. Maybe you're getting spiritual insight about your grief and your sadness. Things are getting revealed to you to give you more clarity so you can overcome the sadness or pain that you feel. All right, so this is what I'm seeing for you. For the Capricorn season, you definitely need to really connect, because you're going to be guided spiritually throughout the season. So let's go ahead. Divine God set, please give me final advice for the Aries, please. Things need to change, move in a new direction. I think that this is about relocation or transitioning from something that is not working for you. Trust the positive nature of the universe. Things are in excess, okay? Move in new directions, okay? Alright, so that's what he has to say to you, that his advice to you. Oh, my Aries, this is your prediction for the Capricorn season. You got to see all areas of your life here. So I will definitely talk to you all the following month after that. But don't forget to check every Tuesday. I post readings for you. Alright. Thank you so much, and I'll talk to you later. Bye. Hello Scorpios. Thank you so much for coming for your prediction for the Capricorn season. So it's going to cover the whole month here. We have Divine God set predicting your future here. So let's go ahead and get what is gonna happen. We're gonna look at all 12 houses of your charts here. All right, so Divine God said, please give me 13 cards. All right, thank you so much. All right, with the 13 card being the overall energy ruling the whole season. Thank you so much. One more shuffle for Scorpios. All right, Scorpios. Oh, you're in the Empress energy. Things are looking good for you. You don't have worries. You're in the divine feminine energy of receiving good blessings, and in your high creative energy. Some of you may be getting pregnant. Or maybe, expressing your creative skills or getting creative ideas. Oh, you have the Chariot ruling this month. So that's a very good energy for you. Everything feels successful, feels forward movement, feels like you're using a lot of mental strength and power to move you through. All right, to get what you desire. All right, I see that success will follow you as you keep going in that direction, my Scorpio. You're gonna feel successful. You're gonna find your direction. If you were confused about it, you're going to be willing a lot of your inner strength to keep pushing you forward. This is a very powerful, positive, focused, determined energy that is going to be taking charge of you to help you and push you to success here. That connecting with the Empress there, I feel like you feel really good. You feel inspired, you believe, and you know that you're going to succeed. And you're actually enjoying some of your blessings already. You're not lacking anything. You're receiving a lot of good, things coming to you. All right, everything you need, you got, and more. That's how I feel about that. In your 5th house of romance, children, or creative person, you have the King of Pentacles there. I feel like you have so much to give to your children. If you have any, you're providing for them. You've created stability for them. If this is about romance, you are ready to take charge. You're very giving. You provide for your romantic partner. You are ready to commit to them. If you're not committed to them, maybe marry them. You are in this space of really being that, you know, a boss figure with good money, and you know, and if this is about your creative endeavors or talents that you have, you're taking charge of it because you're trying to monetize everything, you know, that you put your effort and energy in. So this is still a very good vibration, you know, which is really grounded and secured for you. I see that in your 9th house of where you publish, you put yourself out there, learn new things. You are stepping into the magician mode. That's telling me that you're about to, you know, do something new or put yourself out there in a new way that's going to really be beneficial for you. I feel like, you know, you could be learning new skills and upgrading your manifestation skills. That could be that too. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to clarify the major arcana to give us more clarity here. All right, so let's start with the Empress before I continue this read, to make it quicker here. What is the Empress? Why is the Scorpios in the Empress energy for the Capricorn season? It's because of a union. Maybe you're coming together, or you came together. You either coming together or you came together with a soulmate. You're happy in your home, you celebrated, maybe you moved in with them, maybe you got married, maybe you are in union with your soulmate, twin flame, whatever it is, or maybe you are successful, period. You could be just successful in whatever, you feel successful, you feel good. All right, but I see two people, so I'm inclined to think that, you know, you may be married or getting married or connected with someone that is really making you, you've turned you into the divine feminine energy, right? So maybe you are the divine feminine and they are the divine masculine. A union there could be happening. All right, let's go ahead and see what is this magician in the 9th house for the Scorpios before I continue. Page of Swords. So you're learning. You see, you're learning how to manifest a legacy. All right, a lot of wealth. You're upgrading your skills. Definitely, you're upgrading your work skills. You're about your independence. It's all about money and stability. Look at that underneath there. 4 of Pentacles, 9 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles. This is all about your work, career, money, life, all that. You're learning new skills that is going to help you to become a perfect manifester, upgrading your manifestation skills to create that money for yourself. That's what you're doing. You're learning. Because that's the house of learning. You could be going to school to upgrade your degree. It could be any of that. Because you want the legacy wealth. You want a lot of money. Alright. This is good. I like it for you. Very inspirational read so far. Now, looking at your house of money, possessions, or self-value, you have the throat chakra there. You may be doing something that's connected to public speaking, or self-expression, and that's how you make your money. But I'm going to clarify that. In your 6th house, I see that your 6th house of work life, maybe health, things in those areas. You have the 2 of Wands here. This is telling me that, you know, you're anticipating good things to come to you from the work that you do. Okay, whatever it is that you do, it is what you've chosen to do. It is what inspires you. You've already done that choice. You've already made that choice, and you are now looking, if you're a business owner, you're looking for stability. You're looking for it to bring good results to you. If this is a job, you've already chosen the job you want to do, that you feel inspired, you love your job, you feel connected to it, you anticipate even traveling because of your work. You know, you're getting exactly what you deserve. You have good plans and good prospects when it comes to your work life. Okay, there might be a quick travel that could happen because of your work. You might travel because of your work. Okay, I see that happening. In the 10th house, you have the crown chakra here. So you could be in the spiritual field. You could be a spiritual worker, a light worker, or you could be getting messages from your spiritual team when it comes to your career, through, you know, meditation, through doing spiritual things, like maybe even in your dream state. or just seeing synchronicities and signs and just getting sudden information, you know, thoughts through music, through all forms of how you receive messages. But whatever messages that a spiritual team is sending to you is connected to your career. It's about your career, so pay attention to that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to clarify this, okay, before I move to the next line. So what is the throat chakra here in the second house for the Scorpios? What is the throat chakra? King of Cups. This is your energy. You feel inspired to express yourself. It's a new beginning. You see, you're very satisfied with something that you almost gave up on now. I feel like you're very satisfied with your work, with your money. You feel inspired to go after something new, a new way of making more money, and you're expressing that or putting that out there somehow. Okay. Please clarify the crown chakra for me in the 10th house of career. Everything is fine. Okay. Yeah. So I feel like maybe you weren't satisfied with your career in general. You weren't happy with your career, but things are changing. You're overcoming the ending, you're overcoming the pain, and that's why you're getting, you know, directions and information from your spiritual team to give you more clarity connecting to your career. Because yeah, it brought you sadness. You weren't getting what you deserve. All right, you're putting in so much and getting nothing back. Disappointment. Okay, you weren't feeling successful. So that's what I'm seeing there. Let's look at your 3rd house of neighbors, siblings, and stuff like that. What you're also trying to learn. You have the Page of Cups here. So, you know, you may have a young person around you, or this could be your own energy because it's the Cups energy. You're starting to see opportunities everywhere. Maybe you're getting creative ideas. You have this fresh outlook with your, you know, whatever is inspiring you right now, because you have that Ace of Wands that showed up for you. So like I said, you may be getting fresh new ideas, you know, or maybe a younger sibling is very helpful to you. You know, someone, you know, like I said, your sibling could be offering you help, or you could be getting fresh ideas, you know, from your siblings or neighbors or certain friends. Whatever it is, you know, you could be very helpful, be in that energy where you want to be helpful and nice and sweet to some of your neighbors, or be helpful to them. Or you could be having a crush on someone, you know, in your neighborhood, something like that, you know. But yeah, that's about it there. In the 7th house here of relationships, partnerships, or love situations, business partnership, you feel balanced here. Whoever you're giving to, you're receiving it back. Whatever energy you're putting into someone, they're giving you back that same energy. All right, if it's a business partner, they are meeting you halfway, they are helping you out. Or you could be making more money and getting blessed and getting help. All right, someone is being, you know, sharing their money with you or their blessings with you that is connected to you in a business partnership or in a love relationship. All right, so that's a very good energy right there. But when it comes to your social life, you know, like friends, extended friends, think, you know, like the big social scene and all that, you're kind of going through some sort of disappointments there. I feel like you may not be feeling like, you know, mingling or working together or do anything with those type of people. Maybe you've been disappointed before, so you're not open to doing that. I see that you haven't been pleased with your social life, so I don't see any activity going on. You're probably going to, you know, when you get asked out by your friends, hey, can we go do this, you say no to them. You don't want to do anything with anybody. It looks like offers that come to you through your friends, you don't want to deal with. You're not even looking at it. All right, looking at your 4th house of what's going on in the home, you have the Temperance. I feel like you're learning to balance something in the home front. there, and I'm going to clarify quickly. So Divine God said, what is the temperance in the 4th house for Scorpio? Three of Pentacles upside down. It's like I feel like with the Three of Pentacles upside down, for your clarifying the how do you call it, the temperance, is making me feel like you're not probably willing, or you've been having a hard time working peacefully and finding balance in the home. You're not open to probably sharing things, or maybe having some sort of understanding with whoever you live with, something like that. Like it's not been easy working with someone. Even with the 9 of Swords underneath there, is telling me that something has been causing you pain or stress or sleepless nights, because you feel out of balance or sorts, like dealing with somebody else in the home. Maybe it hasn't been easy living with somebody. It could be even a roommate situation that is complicated. Or you're finding it very hard to find patience when it comes to something surrounding the home. Definitely. In the 8th house, your own house of good big money, you know, loans, credit cards, you know, inheritance, or anything that has to do with maybe money connected to marriage, or psychic stuff, spiritual stuff that is going through transformation, sexual energy, all that stuff. You feel trapped in your head and powerless about some aspect in the 8th house in your life. So it could, this feeling trapped, it has something to do with any of those areas, okay, that I just said. All right, it's your 8th house. And yeah, you may be, you know, feeling like a victim in this area, very powerless about something, maybe about money, about sexual energy or transformation. It could be anything. All right, so there's some self-imposed situation going on there. In your 12th house of the page of the 12th house of spirituality and things that are going on behind the scenes, you have the Page of Pentacles. That is telling me that, you know, spiritually, you're using your spiritual power to focus on your financial security. You're doing things behind the scenes, learning new ways to focus and be determined with your manifestations. I told you you're trying to manifest more money, and you are monitoring what you're manifesting and how you're doing it spiritually. You are focused on your money. You're focused on whatever this ambition is, okay? You're loyal to your own goals and your plans using your spiritual energy, and you're watching every move. So whatever you're doing, your heart is in it, everything is in it. You can't even think about anything else, and it's really connected to your manifestations. It's connected to whatever you're doing using your spiritual power, your money matters, all that. All right, that's what I'm seeing here, Scorpios. So this is your month ahead in the Capricorn season. Let's go ahead and, you know, give you your final advice from. Let's go ahead and get your final advice from Seth, because we're done with your prediction for the month. Whatever it is that you're setting your mind to do, this magician energy, you know, this new thing that you're trying to go for, you're going to succeed with that Chariot there. You're very determined, okay, and very focused. So your final advice from Seth is start by using positive words of encouragement to others and to yourself, and to stop yourself when you start complaining. So you may be complaining, you know, this is part of that ruminating negative thoughts to yourself, you know. I feel like it's connected to the 8th house of, you know, that 8 of Swords, being trapped in your head kind of energy. You have a tendency to take things too seriously. All right, chill out, man. Chill out. All right, time to do something different. Step away so that you can open up to the prospects of another journey, and success will come. All right, so success is assured so long as you open yourself up to what? Another new journey. All right, so that's what's going on here with you for this season. Thank you so much, Scorpios, for your prediction. I'll talk to you soon. Thank you and bye. Hello, Geminis. Thank you so much for coming for your prediction for the whole of the Capricorn season. I'm trying to do it for the month, for the season now, because like I said, I'm trying to maneuver my time and schedules to do other things that I have going. So until I figure out which one works for me, I'm playing around with the time schedule and how the reading style and how I'm putting things out. Okay, so bear with me as I go through the changes. All right, Geminis, so this prediction is going to cover the whole of the Capricorn season. All right, and I'm going to do it through the astrological houses. So I'll be looking at all the 12 houses, which, you know, encompasses all major areas of your life, and we're going to predict in those areas and see what's going on here. Okay, thank you so much for being here. We have Divine God set ruling your read, predicting for you. All right, let's go ahead and get your 13 cards actually. All right, thank you so much. All right, set, give me the 13 cards for the Gemini Suns, please. Thank you, thank you. All right. So it looks like you have a crush on someone, or you're feeling very good and bubbly, or you might just be very sweet and helpful to people around you. You're just, oh, there might be some love in there. There might be some love stuff going on with it. Oh, look at that. You're feeling free and bubbly, just like I was saying, 222 on the clock as I look at my clock here. All right, so Geminis, what was I even saying? It looks like the energy ruling this whole Capricorn season is the King of Cups. Oh, so both cups came out. Definitely some heavy love situation might be going on for real. Wow. Or you could be expressing a lot of love. Underneath the deck you have also the Fool. I'm looking at it, so I have to say something. You know, you're going on some new path. You feel very free, like you have this bubbly energy. I don't know how things are going to be, but I'm going to start out doing something. You know, I'm going to go do this. Setting yourself free for something. Like you feel this youthful energy, like an exuberance over you. Like it's a fun energy. All right, it's an exciting energy. Looking at the Fool, looking at the Page of Cups and the King of Cups being something that is ruling everything, you might be really feeling like, I want to say, in love with yourself first, and feeling like inspired to go after what really is going to bring you happiness in your heart. That's what I really feel like saying. There is something going on here with you that is definitely pushing you to love yourself, put yourself out there, be more nicer, sweeter. You know, not that you are not any of that, but you're feeling like giving, generous also. Okay, with the Page of Cups in your personality, you're like, you know, probably have some creative ideas coming to you. You are looking at life with a fresh set of eyes. You know, you're seeing that things can be possible for you. You're coming from a youthful, innocent, exuberant kind of place. Everything I've said, if I feel like I'm repeating myself. And so it's like maybe a new sense of hope and belief and love for self, and going after what you love doing, that you feel creatively, or even in from a place of love, feel like doing. So you are coming from this place. Maybe you are, you know, telling someone that you love them, you like feeling this way. All right, looking in your 5th house, you see there's big changes coming to your personality here, which is the Leo house, or the Sun house, which is all about your talents, your children, romantic situations, how you spend free time, and you know, all those things there. The major factors of what I've mentioned already. you having the Hierophant there is that you could be changing and leveling up and growing in these areas. And I definitely feel like there could be some creative things that you're doing, that you are learning new things about, stepping up your game about it. You know, you could be making a personal commitment to take care of any of these areas, either to your children if you have any, or to maybe wanting to have kids. You could be making a higher commitment to do that, or be a better parent, you know, be a better example, advise your kids better. Or you could be stepping up in your creative skills or talents that you have, you know, becoming the boss, the leader in that, you know, taking your seat in wherever you're going. You're learning what you need to learn, letting go of old belief systems that's not helping you to step up into power. You know, if this is about how do you call it, romance, it could be about you thinking of commitment, you know, higher commitment with someone. You know, I'm talking about like marriage, especially with the King of Cups here. King of Cups is ready for marriage. Is the man or the woman that is totally in love, know they are in love, they control themselves, they're emotionally mature, they're ready to express that, be a parent, and also love someone from a deeper space, unconditional love kind of energy. All right, a very powerful giver. That's the energy that you're in. This is telling me you're a giver. With the Page of Cups in your first house, you also have the Knight of Cups in your 12th house, which is all about giving love and expressing it. And the King of Cups, you have all the, you know, the giving of love, expression of something, putting something out there that comes from your heart is what I'm seeing here. All right, so I'm not surprised you see the Hierophant in your 5th house, but I'm still going to clarify just to get more clarity here. Looking at your 9th house, look at you. I see you having business meetings with strangers, going to places where you can collaborate with people and have deep conversations about how to make more money, grow in your business. This could be something that could really take off in a very lucrative way for you, depending on who you're speaking to when you go to these social events, what you're learning, what you're mastering, what you're putting out there. If this is not about your own project or business, it could be, you know, your job, putting you on the map. Maybe you go into business parties and meetings, and then you start talking to people that, you know, you find yourself in alignment with, that you could do things with. All right, so that is a very good energy of you meeting potential partnerships, potential collaborators, potential people that can take you and move you up on the map, you know. So this is going to be an exciting meeting that you have coming up during this season, which is very good. You know, Capricorn season is about that status, it's that money, it's that career stuff. So definitely something around that area is, you know, with your career or job meetings or something like that, job parties, something like that, that is going to happen there. All right, you may travel even for that. You may, you know, yeah, so that's going to be exciting for you. I see. Looking at your money, you have death there. You know, your money and possessions in your 2nd house, you know, things that you value is going through a deep transformation. Makes sense with the Hierophant here. All right, because you're changing your belief systems, what, you know, how you make money, how you feel about money, how you value money, how you think of money, how money comes to you is going through big transformation. And how that impacts you on a personal level, all is changing. And with the Hierophant here, like I said, it probably is connected to your creative pursuits, because you're changing into someone that is, you know, going to be stepping in more power. You see what I mean? So this is a good death, I feel, but who knows, I'll still clarify it. Whatever it is, you're very happy with your job right now. You probably have a lot of friends at your job. You're hanging out with your co-workers, enjoying. I feel like there's a lot of workplace parties that you might go to, or like I said, hanging out with your co-workers. Whatever it is, when you go to work, you're very excited now. It's all fun, and maybe the holidays energy is getting into your head, and you guys are like really in the friendship mode, going to social events, doing you, Geminis. That's who you are, socializing and having a lot of fun. But at your work area, this is a place of where you work and stuff. So you're very happy where you are, where you work. You're having maybe business parties at your job, all that. In your 10th house, you have the crown chakra there. I feel like some of you, like Gemini, I feel like some of you, your career may be spiritual. All right, you may be in a spiritual career, like a career where you help people using your spiritual gifts. Or with the crown being here, this could also be that in this this season here, you might be getting a lot of downloads about your career. You know, spirits, your ancestors, angels, whoever you're working with on a spiritual level may be giving you information, and things that you're going to be seeing around this time is all connected to your spirituality in some way. I mean, it's all connected to your career. All right, so whatever downloads, whatever dreams, whatever nudges, whatever synchronicities, however way your spirituality connects with you is going to be expressing stuff in your career. So you need to pay attention, because sometimes, you know, like when you see synchronicities, you don't know what to attach it to most of the time. If you are not in tune with what you asked for and looking at your manifestations play out, then you might just take it as, oh, it's just a message. But if you are like, if you were given the opportunity to know that this is what they are showing you the signs about, it helps you to get the understanding of why you're seeing that synchronicity in the first place. Okay, or if you are manifesting something, you've put request in, and then you start seeing numbers, and then you start seeing different things happening, then you know that this is what is being revealed. It is all about signs of what the request you put in. So most people may not have that direction, so they just get signs and synchronicities and they just apply it wherever they want. But this is like focused information coming for you, and it's all centered around your career. So that is a clue that I'm giving you, and hopefully maybe most of you already know this, but I'm just, you know, like reminding you that, hey, it's all going to be about your career during this month. Whatever spirit shows you is about your career. Okay, so Gemini, that's what I wanted to say. Looking at your neighbors, your siblings and stuff, there's some, you know, honesty that needs to be said to maybe some of your siblings, or your siblings may be wanting to say something to you. This is you, because the King of Swords is still your energy. All right, so you may be standing upright, speaking your truth to some of your siblings, or like taking a higher seat, an authoritative energy, being honest, speaking your truth, you know, setting higher standards for yourself maybe during this season. But I feel like you're going to be telling people what you need to tell them, whether it be your neighbors or your siblings, because that's what the third house is about. Or you may be learning some truths about yourself. All right, because that's also a house of learning, creative expression, and you know what you do, you know, like your surroundings. So you may be learning quite a bit about yourself and standing in your power when it comes to this. All right, already you know that you're socializing a lot. So when you go out socializing, you're speaking your truth, you're being yourself, sort of. Also, I feel like that's what's going to be happening there. In your 7th house of one-on-one, you have the 7 of cups there. You may have options. I feel like some of you are in love, there's somebody on your mind, but you're confused. Like maybe you have 3-4 people to pick from. All right, I can read it that way. Or it's just, you know, you might have confusion surrounding someone that you are trying to partner up with for business, or someone that you love, that you want to commit to, or something like that. But there's some confusion surrounding this intimate person in your life, okay, in decision making, or just having too many choices and not knowing what to do. Okay, so that's the kind of energy you're going to be in with this one-on-one. You're going to come off like a confused bat to whoever it is that you're talking to. All right, like the 11th house here is the house of what I feel like is the social media house, is the big social place, like, you know, things of the world, society, humanitarian causes. You're very happy here. There is something about you just feeling really good about socializing this season, being happy with your friends, being happy with social media, just having a childlike happy energy that's going on with your social life. All right, during this Capricorn season, you might be doing a whole lot more stuff than you normally have been doing. All right, but it looks like you have this happy energy going on. Okay, it's this carefree energy too going on here. You feel like giving, so you might be, you know, talking more to your extended friends. You might be going to more social events, so it's repeating this energy here. I get that energy going through. So you're really feeling good, Geminis, this season. I see that in your 4th house. you know, in your home, physical home itself. I see that, you know, you have the third eye chakra. There's a lot of spiritual activities going on. I feel like you'll be meditating more than you normally do during this season. I feel like you're going to get a lot of information. Your intuition is going to be really showing you quite a bit. Things you're watching, things that is happening in your home is all going to tell you something about yourself, probably mother bloodline. Things could be revealed to you, you know, spiritually. But it happens all in the home, sort of, or your matrilineal lineage. Things could come up in that area, but it's all coming through your psychic senses. Okay, so you could be picking up a lot of intuitive messages there. So it's an interesting thing going on there. I'm going to clarify that for sure. Something is a burden. You know, this is the 8th house of, you know, your money, big money matters like loans, credit cards, property, real estate stuff, taxes, money from marriage, you know, inheritance. This is also about sexual energy, psychological stuff, like, you know, death and rebirth energy. You know, it's the Scorpio house of deep psychic energy, you know, that kind of stuff. You have 10 of Wands there. This is telling me that any of these areas that I mentioned, or the other ones that I didn't mention, because I'm not about to list the whole thing, so I give you the key points here, is a burden for you. It could be financial burdens, it could be tax burdens, it could be maybe you own real estate, it's a burden for you. It could be that your credit is burdened, it could be that you have loans and debts, it could be any of that, or sexual energy, it could be something, any of that. All right, it's become too much responsibility to keep up with all of it. You got a lot going on when it comes to this area of your life. Okay, during this season, you're gonna feel the burden, like, man, I have a lot to do. Maybe you pay a lot of credit card bills and it's like overwhelming to you. Whatever it is, something is definitely a burden. Or you could have a job connecting to that area, and you know, during this season you might be working a lot. I'm not sure there. Okay, so I'll leave it as is. You know, 12th house of spirituality and what goes on behind the scenes. You know, you have the Knight of Cups there. I feel like there's something. It's either you're following your heart, your dreams, your aspirations and goals in life so open-heartedly that you are ready to go after what you truly want, or you are falling in love with someone and you want to, you know, tell them. All right, you want to make that gesture. Okay, but I'm getting really this feeling of like you feeling free to explore your creative skills and putting yourself out there, energy coming out for you. That's the vibe that I'm getting overall here. Okay, and I really like this month for you. I feel good talking to you about you this season, okay, for some reason, because there's a happy energy here, there's a bubbly, carefree energy here that really is exciting. And the card that just flipped over was the 3 of Wands, which is waiting up, you being more optimistic, you being hopeful, and you know, like expecting good things to come to you. So I really like that energy for you. So what I'm going to clarify are the major arcanas here. Why is the Death card in the 2nd house for Geminis? All right, Divine God set. What is the Death card in the 2nd house here? I guess, yeah. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, with the 4 of, look, we have the 3 of Wands peeking out, 4 of Pentacles. Okay, this is telling me that there's some love situation that's going through transformation, a romantic situation that has come together, connecting to your value. You value romance, you value love, you value your soulmate. All right, you want to be able to provide for them. All right, all that is going through transformation. But I feel like, you know, there may have been a period where you were caught up in your head, and maybe you were acting nonchalant, or the person that you love was acting nonchalant, like they didn't care, like they didn't want to accept your offer or something like that. All that is transforming into a very stable relationship where you know, a solid offer is going to come in, like somebody's ready to commit to you, or you're ready to commit to someone. But before that happened, you were trapped in your head and like worried and sad that maybe this love wasn't going to work or something like that. So there's a mixture of love and money, sort of, but it's more to the romantic thing where it wasn't stabilizing. But because this is your money house, I feel like maybe your money was connected to this relationship, or it's a separate thing where you were been going through quite a bit, right, with your finances and your romantic life, and finally this is ending. You being trapped in your head is ending. You feeling like you may be rejected, or somebody's rejecting you or not accepting, or you feeling depressed and sad about what you don't have, whether financially or romantically, is all transforming and coming to an end. So I really like that, because you know what, you are finally working on your stability. You're not worrying too much. Maybe you were a bit possessive and you're overcoming that. You're becoming more optimistic instead of being trapped in your head and stressing and worrying, all right, about this connection or things not taking off. So this is a very good transformation for you. I told you that 11:11 on the clock as I touched it. It's a new beginning, alright, a transformative stage where you're not stressing about these things anymore, your money so much, or your love situation. So you definitely value your soulmate situation, your love situation. And it makes sense because that's a Venus house. Venus is about love and money, period. Two main things: love, money, beauty, all that, but love and money is the main thing there. So yeah, now that we have that understanding, that's good. Let's go ahead and look at the why is the Hierophant in the 5th house for Geminis, please. Because you've been struggling and going through it flipped over. Yeah, you were feeling stuck, all right, in these areas pertaining to your creativity and all that I already talked about. You know, you're gonna have to back up and go do that. I don't want to do too much talking. Anytime I do Gemini reading, I find myself talking. I feel like I'm talking forever. It's your energy, not mine. 4 of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles. It's like maybe you felt stuck. You know, you've been struggling financially. You've been struggling to move past a certain level. You know, a certain level with your progress, with your creative projects or whatever it is, and it's been difficult. You've been going through a lot. So that is changing and transforming and updating. Alright, that's what I think the Hierophant is, and you're making a stronger commitment because you're so close to succeeding the way you really want, that the breakthrough needs to happen, and it's going to happen, right? So I like that for you. What else is here? Why is the Sun card here in the 11th house? What is, clarify the Sun card? 5 of Wands. So it looks like when it comes to your social life and all that, you had some regret, sadness, and maybe some unhealthy competition and struggle and drama amongst your friends, or like have, you know, people that are social media, whatever. You had competition, but you're going to overcome that, right? Yeah, you're not going to be part of that drama. You are happy. You've overcome it. Everything is fine now. You don't have to worry about it. Everything is becoming more balanced for you. You know, a lot of these people could have been people from your past. You know, that they were silently competing with you or something like that. Yeah, but that is all come to an end now. You have clarity and understanding. Look, definitely definitely people that you've known for a long time, friends that may have been, you know, competing with you on the low. You've won. Okay, things have become clear. You can see the light. If you know, they have to give up, right? Some of them were crushing on you, you know, and that's what it was. So there was some drama and unhealthy competition going on, and that is being cleared for you. And maybe you're going to see it more, or you're going to have more clarity during this season. Okay, let's go ahead and clarify the crown chakra for you quickly. Why is the crown chakra in the 10th house of career for Geminis, please? Clarify it. Divine God set. What is that, please? Oh man, what is this? Knight of Cups come out again. I'm gonna have a mini fit. Yeah, so this is you overcoming burdens in your career, confusion and feeling stuck, not having enough money, you know, not feeling inspired. You're overcoming all of it. Look at that. So your spiritual team is giving you information to help you to heal all these aspects that was overwhelming you. Your career was really becoming a problem. It was a lot of work on you. You were confused. You felt split. You didn't have money enough to do things. You weren't feeling inspired enough to go after things. You know, especially with the Knight of Wands here, you were like, I don't feel like I can make this happen. You were going through it, almost like you needed that inspiration. You needed that extra special. Yeah, you almost gave up on yourself at some point, I guess. And so your spiritual team is stepping in this season to make sure that you see what you need to see to keep you going. All right, let's go ahead and get the third eye chakra here in the fourth house. What is this third eye chakra in the fourth house for Geminis, please? Divine God said, what is that? Oh, Page of Wands in the upside down. The Page of Wands upside down or in reverse in your fourth house is telling me that you were probably like very impatient about stuff surrounding your home. Like you felt like you were lacking direction when it comes to your stability and stuff that was going on in your house. Like they may have been, I want to even say you were a bit childish or childlike in a way. Like you wanted things to happen your way, sort of like, probably even moving too fast, very impatient with something that was going on, or you are going to be. I'm talking as if this is in the past. I'm talking about what is about to go through. You're about to go through. So something may make you a bit impatient and stuff like that, and that's why your intuition is going to be kicking in to give you clarity on the things that are bothering you pertaining to what's going on within your home situation. This could be a family dynamic situation that you're needing, patience and understanding to get clarity. But because you are not in a positive sense looking at things the way you're supposed to, because you're coming from an impatient, I'm tired, I don't want to be bothered kind of, lacking sort of direction there, your intuition steps in and it's going to give you the clarity that you need so you don't move too hastily and you can calm down, because really everything is going well, it's fine. There's no need to be confused or stuck about things. All right, there's definitely victory ahead for you. You're going to gain the clarity through your intuitions. It was definitely a burden for you. All right, something that's going on with the family dynamic in the house. Okay, that's why your third eye chakra, your soul is stepping in to give you clarity, give you understanding, so you can get off being so impatient or stressed or worried about it. Okay, that's what I'm seeing here for you. So this is your month ahead, my Geminis. Let's go ahead and get you final advice from Divine God Said. Please, what else do you want to say or advice that you have for the Geminis for this Capricorn season? So I just want to say that, with that King of Cups there, everything, so long as you are following your heart during this season, I think things are going to turn out well. Everything is going to be okay. You know what I mean? Yeah. So let's go ahead and look. Final advice for you, Geminis. When you make a promise, keep it. Yeah, it's important to stick to your words, right? When you live in the past, how can you enjoy the present? Let go of something. Retreat. Timing is everything. Maybe you're trying to move too fast about something about a family dynamic. That's why you're needing to be patient. Let go of the unvirtuous person whose word means little or whose actions are indecisive. So this could be about this person. You know how you have confusion surrounding somebody that's very close to you, that you're confused about. Maybe you're being told to let go of them because maybe they are not virtuous enough. They're probably not even worth being confused about. You know, whether it's a business partner or a lover, it's causing you some confusion there. So think about it clearly, right? And gain some perspective on things. And definitely set yourself free like the food that you have underneath the deck there. Alright? And this is your month ahead, Geminis. I'll talk to you later. Thank you so much. Bye. Hello, Virgos. Thank you so much for coming for your prediction for the Capricorn season. Alright, changing things around, trying to create more time and space to do other stuff here. Bear with the changes as I figure out which one is best for me moving forward. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm going to be pulling all the 12 houses, with the 13th card being the overall energy for the prediction for the month. So this will be touching all different aspects of your life, areas of your life, you know, the main aspects. Okay, so this is like having a general reading of all aspects of your life, pretty much. All right, in prediction to see what's going on in the Capricorn season, my Virgos. So thank you so much for being here. We have Divine God Set ruling your read. He's the one in charge. I'm the vessel here. So let's go ahead and get you your prediction for this Capricorn season, the month ahead. Thank you so much. All right, give me 13 cards for the Virgos, please, Divine God. All right, 222 on the clock. What are you caught up in your head with, love? What is it? Is it about your family situation? We're gonna find out. Your money looks good. Somebody in your neighborhood have a crush on you, probably. Ooh, there's a soulmate situation there. There's a romantic situation going on. But why are you caught up in your head? Why are you caught up in your head? Ooh, now that's why you caught up in your head. You have the 13th, the 3 of Swords underneath the deck. And the overall energy is the 4 of how do you call it? Wands, Lord. So is a union going on. Is it a family dynamic? Is someone that you're already together with? Something is going on in the home that is exciting. Something about a house is exciting. Celebrations, fun. I really feel like you're very happy with your family dynamic. There's a serious soulmate romantic situation going on in your 5th house. But personally, you are trapped in your head. This is all self-imposed, but you have a reason to, because you're disappointed and heartbroken about something or someone. Alright? Underneath the deck there, I can't not see it. You're having to protect and defend yourself because of things that were hidden from you, but you're trying to be optimistic. So definitely strong-minded about this connection. So you're trapped in your head about a romantic connection. Maybe somebody left you, or you are leaving them, or something just is not right. This is a lot of stress. Sleepless nights, worrying, fearing, feeling powerless about this connection that has broken your heart or has disappointed you somehow. Oh, Virgos. But you know and you feel that they are your soulmates in your 5th house, in the place of creativity, romantic situation, pastimes, children. You have the Lovers there. So I feel like, you know, you're dealing with a romantic situation this season. Someone, your soulmates, that's who you're dealing with. It looks like there's a lot of communication back and forth going on there. You know, when we look in your 9th house, you have the Ace of Wands there. You're feeling very inspired to put yourself out there, to connect with like-minded people, strangers, people that you don't know. You're learning something from outsiders, people that you don't know also. That is really making you feel inspired, okay? There's some things that you're seeing, you know, learning and growing into, that is really giving you some sort of breakthroughs within yourself. You have a new set of eyes going after things that, you know, really matter to you. Okay, you're feeling very encouraged to keep moving forward with whatever it is that you aspire to in life. Okay, feeling it really on a strong level during this season. You may have some deep passion towards putting something out there, though, expressing some sort of creative project or business that you are into. Okay, and it's the beginning of a spark going on there in your ninth house. I see that in your money area, in your things that you value, I see that you value a happy family. You're going to be experiencing a very happy family in your home. I feel maybe with the holidays and all that, everybody's going to be happy. It's just really going to be an exciting time for you. You know, you're going to have the money to do whatever it is that you want to do to make everybody happy. And it looks like everybody's content and happy in your home. You know, you value your family a lot, and I think that you're going to decide to spend your money in making them happy. All right, that's what I'm also seeing about that. Looking in your sixth house of work life area and all that, you're doing you in your higher self, the hermit. You're spending a lot of time alone, introspecting, having deeper clarity and understanding about some aspect of your work. All right, you may be spending a lot of time alone, or your work may involve you thinking about something on a deeper level. Maybe you do a lot of thinking, maybe you do a lot of research about something that you're working on. Maybe you're going to be spending time alone, working on your projects or at your job, doing some sort of investigative work. Okay, just being you, actually applying your wisdom and all that may be going on this season as well. Reflecting on certain things, introspecting about your job. Okay, maybe going on, maybe you're going through some form of transformation and you're trying to get clarity, understanding, and enlightened about whatever changes or transformation that you're trying to have when it comes to, or clarity, or even understanding that you're trying to have about your job. In your 10th house, I see there's major energy with your career, with the nine of the hermit is the major arcana, so something major is happening to your work life during this season. All right, and in your career you have the hangman there. This is like really seeing things from a different perspective. So you're definitely making some big changes when it comes to your career. You're going through something that is changing you and getting you to see things from a different perspective, different understanding, having a laid back energy and trying to have better understanding. I don't know what this is, but whatever this is going to transform your thinking and going to change some things. Either way, I feel like the Four of Wands here could be about success. Maybe that's what is on your mind, or maybe you're already successful. You could be trying to figure out ways to be more successful. You could be trying to figure out that, all right, and that putting you in this deep, you know, introspective space. And as a Virgo, I know your work life is very important to you. Okay, and so you being your higher self in the 6th house of your own house is highly important. It's something to really pay attention to here, and I see that that's the major thing that's going on here. Okay, looking at your 3rd house here, you have the Page of Cups. Okay, this is, like I said, you could some of your neighbors could have a crush on you, or you could be, you know, maybe your young siblings are helpful or, you know, nice to you or sweet to you or something like that, you know, or offering to help you out in something. Or this could be just your energy feeling more optimistic, more like vibrant, to be of help to someone, to be sweet to your people surrounding you, your neighbors, friends, you know, even your siblings. Okay, it could be that during this season. When it comes to your one-on-one, this could be a direct person, like a lover or a marriage partner or a business partner. You have the 7 of Swords. This is deception surrounding whoever you are very close to. It could be why you are caught up in your head, for sure, you know, because it's directly opposite to it. So it's like something that has progressed, even, you know, whoever this person is, whether they're your business partner or they are their lover, they give you hell. They make you feel like you got to figure some stuff out. Like, it's either you being in this deceptive energy or they are in this deceptive energy. But this is about you, and this could also be about somebody else in your life in this area. So it's either you or someone that you are either intimate with or in a business partnership with is just off the knocks, is lying or doing something sneaky. All right, and maybe you're going to find out, or maybe not, but whatever it is, maybe you find out, because that's why the heartbreak is here, and you being caught up in your head, or you probably think that you cannot trust them. This could all be in your head as well. But for this to show here, I think it's not in your head. It's not just in your head. Somebody is being deceptive. All right, somebody is doing sneaky stuff. In your 11th house, you are the Empress. This is a beautiful vibration for you as a social image, okay? As how you come off to society, friendship, you know, social media, you know, your ideas about society and all that. You are balling. You are the Empress. This is someone that's settled, that's not worried about nothing, have everything they desire, looking beautiful, standing in the divine feminine energy of not lacking, all right, being fed or being abundant. You know, you have everything that you want, all right? So people see you that way. You come off very royal, very regal, very comfortable with yourself, all right? Unless for a few of you, you might be pregnant, or somebody in your friend group is this energy. It's in the Empress energy. So this could also represent somebody else, or this is how your friends are seeing you, or people outside of you. So when you go to social events, this is how they see you. All right, that's how you appear, your public image. In a way, this is your career image, this is your public image. 11th house is almost like public image to me. Looking at your 4th house of what's going on in the home, you're very optimistic about your house situation. I don't know, maybe some of you have a decent home, bought a new home or something, or moved in with somebody, who knows. But definitely you're very optimistic about your situation in the family. You feel like only good things is going to come to your family. With the 10 of Cups here, I really feel that energy, all right? During this season, you are waiting positive things to go on in your family dynamic, okay? You've been putting in a lot of work, and you're expecting great things to come from there. You're very confident moving forward in any family dynamic or any new family dynamic. You are ready to, you know, move forward with it. You are optimistic. You have great foresight about your family dynamic during this season. Okay, it's looking good. Actually, in the 8th house, you have the Hierophant. This 8th house is all about, you know, the big money, also psychic energy, sexual energy, you know, psychological stuff, things that you're going through, ups and downs, and, you know, like transforming and all that stuff. You have the Hierophant there. This is like loans, credit cards, debt situation, taxes, inheritance, inheritance from marriage, you know, a business partnership, money coming from all of these angles, loans, like I said, you know, having debt situations that you have to deal with, all of this, psychic energy, all that stuff. You know, you have the Hierophant here. There's something that you're learning about any of these aspects in your life. You're stepping up and taking charge and changing your belief system surrounding any of these areas that I mentioned. Only you can know, because I'm not being specific right there, but I'll clarify to see what it is that you're changing your belief system about, that you are, you know, upgrading in your thinking and learning, and probably even learning to conform to certain new standards to help you to, you know, get what you want, you know, when it comes to this stuff, this area. In your 12th house of what is going on behind the scenes in your spiritual house, you have the throat chakra. So I feel like there's a lot of communication coming through from the spiritual world to you. The spirit team is really talking to you. It could be your own spiritual team. I mean, it is your spiritual team communicating a lot to you. Something about self-expression is going on there as well. But whatever it is that they are telling you quite a bit. All right, there's a lot of communication between you and your spiritual team and your soul going on. All right, or it could be an awakening going on with your throat chakra, or a deepening going on with your throat chakra. All right, that's going to allow you to speak more express more of who you truly are. So that could be something that's going on there as well. Let's go ahead and clarify the major arcanas and the chakra cards, and then we can be on our merry way. All right, so what I'm going to clarify here is the Lovers. What is the Lovers here in the 5th house for the Virgos, please? Divine Gossip, what is the Lovers? King of Wands in reverse. Ooh. And it's interesting how it fell on the Ace of Wands. Are they a Sagittarius? In the, you know, the Ace of Wands is in the 9th house or the Sag house. It could be a fire sign that you're dealing with, or you could have fire in your chart, but somebody is lacking inspiration. A King of Wands is lacking an inspiration. It's lacking. It's like not stepping in their power. It's not doing things the right way. They are a bit promiscuous. Okay. Whoever this romantic partner is, they may be promiscuous. You know what I mean, right? Yeah, players or whatever. Yeah, they are not standing in their power. They are not, you know, doing things the right way like a normal fire sign would do, which is more about leadership, power, and, you know, extending yourself and being, you know, enthusiastic and going after the things that you want. You know, sometimes moving a bit quickly, you know, because you are so self-assured and confident. This person lacks those things. And when it comes to sexuality, they are all about that. If it's in the reverse, they could really be like, you know, highly sexual, wanting to, you know, get a lot of that going. So whoever this lover is has these attributes. Okay, that's what's going on. Someone that cannot be trusted, actually. Maybe they go out and party a lot. That could be that too, with the 3 of Cups underneath there. Let me go ahead and clarify the Hermit here, because I'm only clarifying the major arcana, so I don't want the readings to be so long. What is the Hermit here in the 6th house for the Virgos, please? Ooh, look. Overcoming the disappointment. So your disappointment could also be connected to your work life. You're overcoming some pain connecting to your work life. Look at that. Everything is fine. You are, ooh, you're definitely, that's double overcoming energy. This 10 of swords here that says everything is fine is the, and this is only in this deck where it is when everything is, the backstabbing and the pain is come to an end and you're starting to recover. It is probably only this deck that has that before the new clarity sets in. So you are in between overcoming the pain and starting a new page on this. But definitely with the 3 of swords, how do you call it, in reverse, you're definitely overcoming the pain associated to your work life. Definitely. Wow. So that's why you're going into a hermit mode, because you're trying to heal the pain associated with your work and the things that you do for money. You know, it's been something that has been heartbreaking for you and got you most likely caught up in your head. Okay, obviously. So it's connected to that as well. So it's not just about your love life, it's also about your work life. Okay, Virgos. Let's go ahead and clarify the Hangman in your career, your 10th house. What is this Hangman here? Why is Virgo going to be in the Hangman? Feeling stuck. Okay. Look. There's deception surrounding your work, your career. You feel maybe you're trying to strategize. On the positive side is either you've been deceived at your job, you know, look at that. It's 8 of Pentacles right behind it. Yeah, it's either you've been deceived at your job, or you're trying to strategize on how you are going to make more money, or, you know, find a new direction with your career so you can be, you know, you can have this 10 of Cups, be of help to your family, and trying to find the inspiration and, you know, like how to help yourself, and you know, like probably even fall in love with the things that you do all over again, in a way that it inspires you and pushes you forward. That's why you are in the Hangman, to gain new perspective on how to strategize when it comes to your career, because there's definitely some disappointing and heartbreaking stuff surrounding your career, right? Yeah. What's this Empress here in the 11th house? Yeah. What? 8 of Swords? You might be healing from quite a bit, even with your public image. You've been trapped in your head for a while. You've gone through quite a lot with, you know, other people. You've walked away from people. You're really going, I don't know why I feel like you've been going through some pain and struggle with your work life, your public image, you know, how you put yourself out there, your belief system surrounding other people has really got you trapped in your head. So you are overcoming it and stepping into more of a divine feminine energy of, you know, not allowing those things to affect you anymore. All right, not allowing those things to affect you anymore. That's what I really feel. Stepping into your divine feminine energy and feeling that, you know, starting to feel happy again. So you've been going through quite a bit. All right, there's a lot of pain surrounding your reading, Virgos, and I think it's coming from 2 angles: your work life and a romantic situation that I feel you can't trust. Which brings me to, I don't know, I'm not supposed to, I don't want to clarify this the minor arcana, but I'm curious. I want to clarify this 7 of Swords here. I just want to know what this is about. In the 7th house for Virgos, what is this 7 of Swords? This is you. It came straight. I just my card, my hand. Okay. What about the Queen of Pentacles? Unhappy. You were unhappy. Look at that. The cards don't lie. You remember how we saw this King of Wands upside down? You look at the drama, you protecting and fighting and standing your ground. You were very unhappy with this King of Wands. You definitely are dating or you are into business with a King of Wands, which could be a Sag, Aries, or a Leo that you can't trust. You're very unhappy with them. They didn't bring you that satisfaction. Something about, you know, that offer not being stable enough or moving so slow, or something having to do with that, like causing a lot of drama. Look, drama and conflict surrounding and confusion surrounding the connection between you and them. It's crazy what's underneath the deck, right? Look at that. Feeling left out in the cold and all that stuff. You're just, so maybe you were feeling like they were deceiving you because you were not happy. It really was getting to you. You thought they were cheating, maybe because they couldn't be trusted, or they actually did that. Who knows? I'm just telling you what I'm seeing in the cards here. Wow, this did a number on you, I'm telling you. I understand the pain and this frustration. The good thing that I see though is that this 3 of Swords was upside down. It's upside down when I clarified here. So I feel like you are overcoming all of this pain finally. Okay, so let's go ahead and clarify. Let's clarify the Hierophant here in the 8th house for Virgos. Why is the Hierophant here for Virgos? Clarify it. Okay. Yeah, you're changing your disappointments and the pain, sadness. You're upgrading this. You're overcoming this disappointments. What else? Yeah, trying to be successful, not feeling stuck, feeling more inspired now to take an offer or go after your money. All right, but I think that you were depressed about this area of your life for a long time. It wasn't satisfying you because you weren't even paying attention to anything that has to do with any of this. but since it's upside down, you're overcoming this. Okay, you're overcoming this for sure. So you're having an upgrade to your financial situation. You're thinking that now you want to go after things, you want to fix what you need to fix, you want to stop ignoring the opportunities that are coming that you can take, you know, that can help you to change anything that has to do with anything connecting to big money or any of that stuff that I was telling you about, or even your belief system surrounding what you could do, you know, something connected to family dynamic as well. Okay, so let's go ahead and clarify the throat chakra. What's the throat chakra here in the 12th house of the spiritual house? What is the throat chakra? Yeah, equal give and take, information and focus. About your money life. So you're receiving spiritual information about what is going to bring you a lot of money, the communication that your spirit and helping you to gain more, new inspiration as well. So it's interesting that I see the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Wands here in the 9th house. So you're getting spiritual information from your spiritual team about you getting what you deserve. All right, with the work that you're putting in, you're going to get what you deserve. So your spiritual team is telling you, don't worry, you're going to get what you deserve. And I think it's connected to your career, because that's where the main problem is for you. Maybe you weren't getting enough money. Maybe you weren't getting treated right. Maybe you were being of service and not seeing anything come back. The return was not good enough. You weren't treated right because you have a lot of pain surrounding that, and you're trying to re-strategize. And your spiritual team is trying to communicate and telling you that, look, from now onwards, you're going to get what you deserve. We're going to make sure that you get a fair balance of transaction of energy. All right, and helping you to gain new inspiration to keep pushing yourself and putting yourself out there. That's what your spirit team is helping you do. That's what your own soul is trying to help you to understand, because it's a new beginning of new opportunities coming to you. Okay, that's going to bring an end to your pain, and it's going to bring you so much more confidence and get you out of your trapped energy in your head. So let's go ahead and get your final information, advice, or whatever Seth wants to tell you for this season coming up. Anything else that he wants to convey to you. All right. Be consistent. Whatever it is that you're doing, stay consistent. Those two are coming. I'm gonna pick them. You are no longer able to hold back. Okay, make your own choices based on your truth. Resistance is stopping your progress. Okay, so that's important for you to hear. You know what this means, my Virgos. You can apply it where it fits, but that's his final advice and anything else that he wants to say to you for this season. All right, so that's all that I have for you, my Virgos. Moving into the Capricorn season, I wish you well, love. All right, thank you and bye. Hello, Sagittarians. Thank you for coming for your prediction for the season of Capricorn. So it's going to cover like 4 weeks, okay, of the whole season of Capricorn. Let's go ahead and see what's going to be coming to you, all right, during that time. I'm going to be pulling 3 astrological house. The 12 houses and the 13th card will be the overall energy that rules the whole season for you. And so this is going to touch base on all the major areas of your life, okay, from your personality to your spirituality. That's how I'm doing it. That's how I'm doing it now, and I like it. I'm going to see which one's going to work well. I'm trying to manage my time, give you the best that I can, and, you know, not spread myself so thin that I can't do other things that I have going. So bear with me as I'm going through the changes and trying new ways of reaching my goals, in a working smarter and not, you know, and managing my time better. So let's go ahead, okay, and pull for you. We have the Divine God Seth in charge of this read here. All right, okay, so Divine God Seth, please give me the 13th card for the Sagittarians, all right, for what's going to take place in the Capricorn season coming up. All right, thank you so much. In their lives. One more shuffle. All right. Ooh, You started out in love stuff, huh? What is you doing? Oh gosh, I love it. Every time I try to talk too soon, I see something opposite. So I'm trying to not get excited when I start pulling cards. But it definitely, you know, in your life, you are like out there, you know, you are in a connection that is getting you all wrapped around your fingers. You are wrapped around someone's fingers. Somebody's got you all in your head, you know, you're even bouncing back and forth and stuff about this whole thing. You see, bouncing back and forth, and then guess what the 13 card is? Caught up in your head about this whole thing. What are you trying to make a decision on? Something is stressing you out a little bit too. Oh, Dios mío. What is this? Why do you have the loss and grief, or you're missing somebody in your 9th house, in your own house? You're supposed to be the most optimistic sign in the whole world, Sagittarians. But in your own house, you are experiencing some sort of sadness and grief, okay? Ay, ay, ay. So you are feeling good. You're in a connection with someone that you really think and know and believe and feel that is your soulmate, that is really a powerful connection. It's got you, that's all you think about this season. That's who you're focused on and spending your energy with. All right? So that's beautiful. So that's where your mind is at. You're focused on this love situation, this Capricorn season, in your 5th house of, you know, romance, children, your talents, or creative pursuits, or things that you do for fun. I see you having a lot of fun in your home. It could be parties, it could be celebrations. Man, it's exciting in your house, you know, if you ask me. Very exciting, you know, having a lot of fun in this area. It could be you know, doing things with this partner. It could be living together with this partner. It could be just hanging out with them, spending time with each other. So it seems like it's a successful, complete, happy experience going on, a union going on between you and someone in the romantic sector. So I'm not seeing this as like a children's stuff or creative stuff. Or you could be successful, experiencing some sort of success around this time when it comes to any talents or projects that you're into. I could also see that because it is pertaining to that area. So whatever it is, whatever you're doing for pastime, it could be celebrations, parties, whatever. All that could apply. Whichever applies, you know, make it fit. Make it fit what applies to you. Don't force it. You know, that's what I meant. I want it to be clear. In the 9th house of what, foreigners, and you know, you publishing, expressing yourself, higher learning, education and all that, you're experiencing some sort of loss and grief. So how do I put this into context? Maybe a stranger, or maybe you've been swindled by somebody, you know, somebody, a stranger that you thought maybe you could do business with, or maybe taking your money. Or it could simply be that you're missing someone that you just met that lives far away from you. Not necessarily because you're so connecting with them. Or it could be, you know, it could be for some of you. But you have some disappointment surrounding putting your stuff out there, or what you're learning. Any of those places that I talked about. Okay, there's some grief going on in your own house. So since that is your own house, it could definitely be that you're not, you know, as optimistic, especially if you're caught up in your head, feeling a bit powerless as the overall energy. And me seeing the 9 of Swords here, there's some stuff that is also bugging you, all right? And I have a feeling, looking at your cards, that it may be definitely connected to your money. You could have done some business stuff with someone, maybe things to do with credit, maybe things to do with loans, money, even marriage situation, inheritance, something that you're overcoming some pain from, because you're transitioning to a more peaceful place. Because this tells me that you had the 5 of Swords energy previously in this place of big money in the 8th house, all right? You know, so maybe you lost some money, all right? for you to be this sad. Maybe you lost some money in some business transaction, credit, debt, something. It made you feel powerless. It's making you feel powerless. Okay. It could even be family situation with the 9 of Swords here in your siblings area or neighbors or surrounding. So it could be your neighbor, your surrounding friends, or you know, like strangers, but they may have caused you some pain. Who knows? There's some pain surrounding that, or this could directly be something that your siblings do, someone like that, and gets you in your head. It causes you sleepless nights. But you know, I'm kind of jumping all over the place a little bit for some reason, but that's okay. I'm good. However way I get the information to you, that's all that matters, right? I don't have to be strictly a certain routine. I'm not a very routine person. So in your 5th house, like I've already described, your 9th house I've already described. Let's go to your money. In your money, possessions, things that you value, you have the 3rd eye chakra there. That tells me that you value your spiritual power a lot, for one. It tells me that your psychic abilities is very important to you. It is what you value more. You value that it's your everything. Okay, it's like your livelihood. The fact that you are connected spiritually and you are able to use your 3rd eye to create wealth for yourself, to imagine money coming to you and it coming to you is very, very important to you. You value that a lot. But this is also telling me that you're receiving a lot of intuitive messages, information from your own higher self, and even your spiritual team about your possessions and your money. So I'm going to clarify that to see exactly what's going on with that. You know, in your work life, you're very happy. Maybe you have a family business that you run that has become successful. Or whatever work you do, it's enough to take care of your family and make you guys so secured and so happy. So you are content with your work life, and not just you, your family is too. Or like I said, this could be a family business that is thriving. So you are extremely happy. Your wife, your spouse, whoever you are with, they also like the job you do. So there's a happy family work life there. When it comes to your career, in your 10th house of how, you know, you're seen in society, you know, where you need to stand in your career, you have the 5 of Pentacles there. So I don't know if it's loss of job for some of you, but how could that be loss of job if this is if you have the 10 of Cups in your 6th house? So I want to say that maybe you see financial loss. Maybe I don't want to say it for you, but maybe you got demoted, or maybe you didn't get the money that you want when it comes to your career. Maybe, like I said, it looks like you're trying to overcome some sort of investment that didn't go your way. You lost some money. Or maybe you're feeling very isolated. Your job keeps you isolated, you know. But I'm looking at this as losing money when it comes to something connected to your career. Alright, and I'm going to leave it like that. Okay, looking at your 3rd house, I've already explained a siblings being a problem, or your neighbors, or something having to do with what you're learning and being exposed to, causing you fear or something. Maybe you don't want to socialize. Maybe when you socialize, you hear things you don't want to hear. I don't know, you're caught up in your head somehow this season. Alright, there's somebody that you're doing business with, or that you are in love with, that you're contemplating and doubting and feeling like you need to walk away from them. Or that person may be doing this to you. That person may be thinking of walking away from you, or letting you know that they don't feel emotionally fulfilled being around you, so they're contemplating. And maybe that could be what has got you caught up in your head. It could be connected to this romantic situation, or it could be about a business partner that has maybe caused some financial issues for you. Whatever it is, there's some emotional dissatisfaction between you and someone that's very close, either a lover, you know, or someone you're married to, or a business partner going on there. You're discontent, or they are discontent with this connection that you have. Alright, and contemplating moving away from you. Alright, could be happening. Or you contemplating moving away from them, turning your back to a connection, could be happening. Maybe that's why that's what's on your mind a lot, you know, because there might be something going on there. Because with this stress here, this could be about what you found out you know, that is also getting to you. Maybe your sibling told you something. I don't know. All I know is you're stressing about something. Okay, so in your 11th house of, like, you know, society, how you put your public image in a way, you know, but in this case in the social setting, like, okay, social media, what's going on out there, your world beliefs, your humanitarian you know, technology, psychic stuff, all this stuff. You're going through some deep awakening or transformation in the root of your belief systems connecting to, you know, social life or social beliefs that you are part of, that is going through some serious transformation there. I'm going to clarify to gain more information with that. All right, so there's some things you're dealing with when it comes to that. Maybe you are working through trying to understand why you do the things you do, why you want to be a certain way. You know, your belief system might be changing, definitely, from the spiritual, you know, going to the root of situations. Maybe you have public problems. Maybe you have, when I say public problems, I mean like maybe you have problems with dealing with people in general, or maybe you question why do I need to go to these social events and stuff like that. And maybe you're going through some deep awakening and understanding through that. All right, in your family home, a home, physical home, maternal stuff, you know, children, things that are going on, your security, you have the Page of Wands. So you're feeling inspired. You feel like, you know what, you have a brand new set of inspiration to keep you moving forward. You feel cheerful, so you're like being a childlike version of yourself, my Sag, when it comes to your house. So you are fun to be around right now during this season. Your children, your family, they all want to be around you. You're in a very bubbly, childlike energy, filled with so much joy and imagination. Okay, that's your vibe. So I would want to be around you around this season. So because you're going to be a lot of fun, very energetic, you know. So that's a good vibration. Or, you know, anybody in your family could be in this energy, but this is your vibe. So this is you operating from a younger, fun, joyful energy of yourself. All right, Sag, in the home. So people, you know, like I said, you are fun to be around right now during this season. Okay, so in the 8th house, like I've already touched on, with your big money, loans, debt, money connected to marriage, inheritance, you know, credit cards, stuff, taxes, also spiritual stuff, psychic stuff, psychological and sexual energy, transformation, and all those energies go into the 8th house. All right, it's a very powerful house. You are going through a transition, so it's telling me that you went through some deep transformation there, went through some pain or some, you know, feeling defeated in any of these areas that I mentioned, and now you're moving into a calmer space. You've made your peace with it. You've found a way to overcome whatever pain or whatever defeat, whatever struggle that you were dealing with in this area. So this is a good time for you where everything is becoming smooth in these areas for you, which is very good. I like that for you. Okay, in your 12th house of spirituality and what's going on behind the scenes, things that you do behind the scenes, you are in a very good energy. I like the 2 of Wands here for you, because it's like you're spiritually inspired to hold on to who you are, what you've built so far. You have made a strong choice and you're focused on things moving in a positive way for you. All right, you have a positive outlook and planning on how to move forward and how to expand and how to grow spiritually, and also like using your spiritual power to keep you pushing forward here. So I feel your energy is fiery energy. Your spiritual energy is a positive one. It's one of inspiration. It's one of expecting good things, and that alone to me is luck. All right, it's bringing a lot of luck, and this confusion, this bouncing back and forth that you may have going on is something that you're also going to be working through this season spiritually. You're going to make that solid choice, because if there's some indecisions or whatever that you're dealing with, you're going to figure it out and make a solid, strong choice too. I can pick it up that way as well. So let me go ahead and clarify a few things that I need clarity on here. I want to first know why are you grieving or sad or whatever here in the 5th house? Why is the Sagittarian What do they have? Why is the 5 of I'm not supposed to be clear. I don't want to clarify it's minor arcanas, but sometimes I just, me myself, I want to understand a little better, because I feel, yeah, let's just go ahead. Okay, what is this? Please clarify the 5 of Cups here for me with Sagittarians in their 9th house. Why is this here? All right, Set. Why is it here? Divine God, Set. Why is this here? Your healing. Healing from what? What is the healing from? From feeling conflict and blocks in what? Confusion. Surrounding what though? Tell me more, tell me more. Things that were said, battles, fights, arguments, disappointment. This is all the negative cards coming out. Deception. About what? Overcome it. Ooh. I have a feeling this is connected to, oh my God. Every sad card have fallen out, dude. It may have been some serious stuff you're going through with a relationship situation. Or someone that is foreign, a stranger. But it can't be a stranger if they've caused you this much pain, could it? Or was it a business partner? It's not telling me exactly who, but the 9th house represents strangers and people that are far away from you. There's a lot of, almost every negative card fell out. Look, it's interesting. I didn't pick up this card. But nothing happens in coincidence when it comes to readings and spirituality. Why did I leave the Ace of Cups here? I didn't even see it until right now I looked there. It's definitely connected to a love situation. It could be someone you fell in love with that was away from you. That has caused you quite a bit, okay? At a distance from you. You're not with them, and this has been a battle. Hui! Omochingas. Uh-oh. I don't even know what that means. Sorry, guys. Alright, let's clarify the 3rd eye chakra here. In the 2nd house. Why is it there for Sag? Yeah, I guess your money wasn't coming right. The Queen of Pentacles in reverse with the 10 of Pentacles here is that's not even so bad. I don't want to say greed, but I'm hearing greed. Maybe you were a little bit dissatisfied with your money. A little bit. Maybe you wanted more. Maybe you weren't feeling as secured, and so your spiritual powers kicked in to give you clarity and understanding. Okay, that's what that is saying. I'm curious. So a lot of curiosity is pulling me in your reading. Why is Sag in the 9 of Swords here in the 3rd house? Why is that? Okay, Page of Cups. Who is talking stuff about you? It's a lot of slander going on. Somebody young. You've been getting into arguments and fight with somebody younger. Look at that. Why did I have to split that? This could all be about this romantic person, this 2 of Cups, this connection that is brought about a lot of gossip and back and forth with even your friends and neighbors and all that. Man, it could be something that, you know how sometimes relationship situations become everybody's talk. Could be the talk of the town. I don't know, man. This is a little messy to me. What is this 8 of Cups? Even the fact that I feel like I should clarify a lot of your stuff that I'm not doing for a lot of the other things that I've read is telling me that there's some investigation. Something is like someone is curious about you. There's been quite a bit said or done behind it that you're seeing that you are trying to gain understanding from as well, because that's the energy that I'm feeling. Why do I want to understand you so badly? Somebody wants to understand you so badly. They want clarity. There's confusion surrounding you. Okay, so this is you. This is your energy. You are confused. You need clarity about some stuff. Angel number 88 is here. Angel number 55 is here as well. Some changes need to happen, sir. Also 22 is here. Okay, so what is this Eight of, sir, madam, what is this Eight of Cups here in the 7th house for Sag? Look at this. Because of deception, that it fell on the 8. It progressed from deception to being caught up in your head. And finally ending in some backstabbing stuff. This is crazy. This is crazy. You're going through some stuff. What is going on? I feel this is about a bad romantic connection, man. That has got some stuff going crazy, haywire. Things are being said, snooping around, drama, fights. Lord, what is it? 7 of Swords clarify the 8 of Cups. Someone that deceived you, that you walked away from, or that you're going to walk away from, or that they want to walk away from you. Lord have mercy. What is the root chakra in the 11th house? Look at what came out. 9 of Swords. This Page of Cups keep coming out. There may be a younger water sign that is maybe not being helpful. I don't know. Clarify the root chakra here. This is stress. There's stress and pain surrounding something. Your social life. Let's see. What is this? Queen of Pentacles. King of Wands. Money matters. Somebody being possessive. You. Yeah, it's a mixture of your connection situation with people being involved. Alright. With someone that you are involved with. I don't feel like digging anymore. I don't think I want to know more. I don't think I want to know more, Saz. I want to leave you alone. You messy. You have a lot of mess around you, man. I don't want to know. I don't like getting into I don't have the time to dig that far. Let's give them Sagittarians final advice, or anything else you want to say to them. Divine God said. What else you want to tell the Sags? Ooh, why did I even pick that much? What is going on? There's so much you want to know. You need a lot. You need to hear something. You need to talk to someone. You want to hear a lot. There's something you need to know. Face the challenge by being open. Look at that. This is some crazy stuff. You see what I was saying and what came first? Don't do things to others that you don't want done to yourself. Great success, okay? Retreat. Timing is everything. Ask what's not wrong instead of what's wrong. This will bring awareness to the elements of happiness. Okay. Approach with an open mind. You need to hear all this. Virtuous behavior is necessary for a proper union. Don't get caught up in conflict. Look, I feel like you needed to hear this because your reading was about to get messy. If I had dug more, I would have found out things that I don't want to hear. It's none of my business. If you ask me, I'm a reader, but no, sometimes I don't need to dig that deep. I have to do other readings. Okay, I did my best. You know the rest. Okay, I don't know your personal story, but you have a lot going on. Okay, and I'll leave it like that for you to figure out. Shoot, I'll talk to you later because this is connected to some romance situation that's got messy. Alright, I'll talk to you later. Sag, thank you and bye. Hello Pisces, thank you so much for coming for your prediction for the Capricorn season coming up. thank you for being here. All right, I'm trying something different because I need to create space for other projects here, so bear with me as I pick the right schedule and the right type of read that allows me to give you the best that I can at the moment. Let's go ahead and get to your prediction. How I'm doing it now is I'm picking I'm doing it through your 12 houses so that it touches based on all areas of your life. The major important parts of your life is all going to be talked about, sort of, okay? So thank you for being here. We have Divine God set doing your read, all right, predicting for you. So let's go ahead and get your read in, okay? I already pre-shuffled. I'm gonna shuffle maybe one or twice before I get started here. Okay, let's get your 13 cards. Pisces Sun for Capricorn season, Divine God set. Please give me 13 cards for Pisces of what's getting ready to take place in their life coming up. Thank you so much. All right, let's get it. Oh, King of Cups, you are in your powerful element. There's some powerful cards already. With the Emperor, you are boss when it comes to what you value. Yeah, I like that. Your money matters. Okay. Ooh. You're being very romantic. Ooh, just when I said that, then I put the Two of Cups. I like this. Not all of your read, I'm just saying I like how I said it and then that's what showed up. Let's get the 13th card for you. Why? Why is the 13th card the Nine of Swords? What are you stressing and worrying about? It's always something, man. As soon as I get excited, I get shut down the knee. Every single time. That's why I like to be quiet sometimes. Because I might jump the gun and then the reading turns out to be some sour read. But anyway, you're trying to find optimism anyway. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Wands. This is all about confidence. It's about you being optimistic about your life, looking forward to expansion and growth, having good foresight. So let's keep it positive there. But overall energy is the anxiety and fear that you have connected to something. Something's causing you sleepless nights during this Capricorn season. And, you know, it may have a lot to do with you. A romantic situation, okay? With the King of Cups there, this is your vibration of wanting to, you know, you love someone or you love yourself or you're being yourself. You're putting yourself out there and presenting yourself in your highest possible energy. So it's a very high vibrational energy that you're in during this season. You are in the feeling of giving, giving advice. If you're a parent, you are a perfect parent. You're doing everything right. You are in good vibration, but why are you also stressed? Why is an underlying energy ruling you, this anxiety and fear? What are you worried about, sir? Looking in your 5th house, or madam, looking in your 5th house of romance, children, talents, creative skills, how you pass time, have fun and all that. You have the King of Wands. I think you're bubbly, more inspirational. You're being protective over your kids if you have them. You're taking lead when it comes to your creative skills and embodying this powerful, innovative energy, very magnetic, okay, when it comes to your creativity. If you're a father, you are fun to be around. You are so gentle, sweet, and, you know, like really protective of your kids. If this is about romance, you are all fired up, ready to go. You know what you want. You are putting in energy and effort towards someone, okay? That's all the ways I can really apply into that. Yeah, so looking at the 9th, your 9th house, my Pisces, it looks like you may be in a relationship with someone that is at a distance from you. Okay, maybe that's part of the reason why you have this anxiety or despair or pain or like sleepless nights, because maybe, you know, you're trying to hold it all in and it's really not that easy, you know. Maybe that's why you are like in your King of Cups, trying to, you know, keep your emotions under wraps, you know, manage yourself, be more emotionally matured about your feelings. It could be, you know, because this person's at a distance from you, and it's in, you know, a very maybe difficult for you to handle, you know, the concept, or it's not easy. It's never easy to have a relationship at a, you know, with someone at a distance from you. So this is what I'm seeing here, right? And that's where that one is at. You know, you're very connected to someone that's foreign, you know, in a foreign land or in a foreign place from you, that kind of stuff. Okay, if this person is not at a distance, you know, they are very different from what you normally would date. They could be a different race, they could be from a different culture, but you're connected with them, and so that makes the relationship a little bit different than the average relationship that you could have. Okay, so that's what I see you dealing with someone at a distance, okay, that you are in love with. I see that in your money and possessions area, you have the the Emperor there. That's telling me boss energy. That's telling me you're very organized. That's telling me that you're probably, you know, an entrepreneur. Maybe you make money from your own projects or work or something like that. It could be that you're a manager, or it could be that during this season you are becoming very focused and very disciplined, embodying a divine masculine energy of, you know, authority, and really structured, very, you know, organized and focused, you know, very powerful energy on when it comes to how money comes to you. You are not playing. You are the boss. You understand it. You understand commerce. You understand business. You have knowledge of money. And I think that this is the energy that you are either going to embody during this season, or you already been like this for a while. Whatever it is, you're extremely, you know, focused on your money and trying to make it happen there. I see that. So that tells me that, you know, you're not someone that is broke or something like that, or going through a financial crisis. Not that I can see, even though there could be something here indicating that you may want more money. All right, in the 8th house of money and power, you know, maybe that's why you're becoming more organized and more serious to create more wealth for yourself. Looking at your work life, you know, you may be transitioning from a difficult situation into a more peaceful situation. Some of you may travel for work. Some of you may be relocating for work during this season. If it's not about travel or relocation connected to your work life, this could simply mean that you've moved from a place of worrying and stressing and going through, you know, battles with maybe even co-workers or people at the workplace, to a calm, peaceful place where you are at peace with the job that you do. You know, you are letting go of any pain associated with your work. Okay, so it's good energy, period. Okay, in your 10th house of career, and where, you know, your status in career, how people see you, have an opportunity coming. And I really feel like with this Ace of Pentacles in this place, it could be a brand new job offer coming to you in your career, a new financial upgrade, or like an increase in your pay coming from your employer. Or if you're an entrepreneur, this could be the new business venture that you know, opportunity is coming for you to start something that's going to create more stability. Maybe that's why you're getting into the Emperor energy during this season, so that you can be the entrepreneur and take, you know, this new beginnings of opportunity that the universe is brought to you, is going to bring to you, and make it into something big. So sometimes when opportunity comes, then you have to boss up. So I feel it may be connected or may not. Right, whatever it is either an increase, you're finding a new way to make some kind of money through your job or a business venture. All right, and it's an opportunity coming from the universe. I really like that for you. Looking at your 3rd house, you have the crown chakra there. That's telling me that when it comes to your siblings or your neighbors or things that are going on around you, you know, a little bit of like what you're learning on, what you're trying to explore. You're dealing with something that maybe you're connecting to your spiritual team rather, or people that you surround yourself with, or your neighbors may be spiritually inclined, I feel, during this time. Or you may be getting spiritual messages and nudges about these people that you know, or your surrounding neighborhood or area. You could be dreaming about things that are going to take place in your neighborhood. You could be also dreaming and knowing things about your siblings. Okay, whatever it is, your spiritual team is bringing you an awareness, or this could totally be your spiritual team trying to communicate with you and give you some information about stuff that you need to know about these people, maybe your siblings, or maybe, you know, your neighborhood, or stuff like that. It could be some, you know, whatever. So I'm going to clarify that. All right, looking in your 7th house, which is the area of your one-on-one, either a marriage love situation or a business partnership. You know, that one-on-one partnership there, you have the throat chakra here. So I feel like there is some sort of communication that you are going to have, or some sort of expression that you're going to put yourself out there to this person, or let someone know. There's a lot of communication and clear communication, and deeper sense of being yourself going on with whoever you are that connected to. All right, there's this deep connection between you and this person. You are very much yourself and speaking your mind to whoever this person is. Either is your lover, you know, that you're communicating with quite a bit, that is at a distance from you, that you guys are talking a lot, expressing yourself a lot, or it could be a business partner. Okay, I have a feeling it's your lover that's at a distance from you that you're talking a lot with. All right, there's a lot of good communication happening between you two and expressing yourselves better. In your 11th house of like social image, awareness, and society, and what's going on outside of yourself, that has nothing to do with your career, just like, you know, humanitarian, social cause, technology, you know, social media, all that stuff. You have the Knight of Swords. This is telling me that there's a lot of communication opportunities that may be coming through your friend group, or, you know, like a lot of ambition going on. Maybe you feel like, you know, putting yourself out there more, and you feel that edge to put your products out there if you have something, or just going out more, becoming more social. You're getting that nudge to do more of that, taking opportunities when they come to you. It's like when you get invited to occasions, you go. So you're taking more actions towards your social life, or, you know, 11th house business. Okay, changing your belief systems could be something that is happening. You upgrading and, like, you know, all that stuff. You're rebelling against things that doesn't work for you. It seems like you're seizing an opportunity to do something that you want to do, you know, at this time in this area. In your 4th house of family, home situation, you have the Queen of Wands there. You are a Pisces. Either you have fire in your chart, could be, you know, any of the fire signs in your chart, or this could be you just being vibrant, very taking care of your home, feeling good, you know, feeling confident about where you live, you know. Or this could be someone that's coming, you know, someone in your family that has this vibration, or a very beautiful, attractive person, you know, in your home, or part of your family, or someone that comes to visit your family that's like that. But there's a Queen of Wands energy here about, you know, maybe you're being you know, someone, like I said, someone in your family, or you are becoming more of a social butterfly, which is indicated here during the season. And, you know, I don't know what's going on with that, but yeah, I'm gonna clarify maybe and see if it's you or somebody else. In your 8th house of big money business, you know, like loans, debt situation, taxes situation, you know, inheritance, property, you know, real estate, kind of money from all these angles, credit cards, you know, stuff like that, big money. And also the 8th house is about sexual energy. It's also about psychic energy. It's also, you know, about transformation and psychological stuff going on. So like deep transformation happens in the 8th house, but it's a very powerful house that I really associate with wealth and, you know, like big money business. You have the 4 of Pentacles there. That's telling me that you're needing to manage your money, maybe your loans or credit cards well, so you don't overspend and put yourself in debt. You got your eyes, you know, like you're being frugal. It's just that straightforward. And to me, it's bringing me to the emperor, you know, stepping up on your money game, right? Very much connected to the 8th house, because it's the 2nd and the 8th house which is in opposition to each other, and the number is 4-4. So there's a synchronistic number here. All right, angel number 44 could be going on. So you may be really thinking of doing big things, building big money business. Your mind is on your money heavy. All right, you're bossing up for your money matters, so you can upgrade and get more money and become more secure. So you could be using any of these arenas that I told you about, different ways of making money to, you know, step up your money game. And that's why you are bossing up into the emperor energy during this season. So yeah, it's a good omen there. Yeah, you have to manage your money well, take charge of your finances, and that's what you're doing during this season. In your 12th house of spirituality and things that are going on behind the scenes, I see that you have the King of Swords here. This is telling me about how you're being honest with yourself, you know, facing your truths, and, you know, kind of like really stepping into more authoritative energy of, you know, having clear moral standards and understanding of who you are. You're upgrading something, the way you communicate. With the throat chakra here, you're upgrading the way you communicate, the way you express yourself from a higher perspective. You're seeing things from a higher perspective. Your communication is taking a higher level of understanding and breaking down. You know, it's like your words have become something else. It's very truthful, very straightforward. It's not that it wasn't. I'm just saying during this season, you're going to be speaking your mind, your truth. You're going to find out a lot about yourself, and you're also going to express a lot and speak, you know, from a higher perspective. Okay, that's what I'm seeing here. Let me clarify a few things, then we'll get your final advice here and close out your read, my Pisces, for this season coming up. So I want to go ahead and clarify the major arcana. So first, let's go ahead and get the Emperor. Why is the Emperor in the 2nd house for the Pisces, please? Divine God said, clarify the Emperor for me, please. Look at that. It's about expansion, financial expansion. You know, you want a King of Cups. It is you. You want to expand your money. You want to collaborate. You want to put yourself out there and grow financially. All right, it's about your money. It's very simple. I already said it and it's explained it. All right, but this time you might hire people if you're an entrepreneur. You might hire people, or it could be that you may even get recognition or promotion at your job. Okay, to be an authority figure like a manager or something like that. All right, or that's probably your position already. Okay, what do I want to do? Yeah, let's clarify the crown chakra in the 3rd house. What is the crown chakra in the 3rd house here? Ooh, the King of Pentacles. Okay, an offer that's got you trapped in your head. And worrying. I really think that these are people that you know. Earth sign, they could be Taurus, Capricorn, or Virgo in your life. Or they could be air signs. But I feel like they could be Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo that are surrounding you, that maybe be making you an offer. Alright, a proposal or something that it gets you thinking, because maybe you want to succeed. Maybe you are trying to figure out if this will be successful if you go into business with them, and it's got you thinking, it's got you in your head. So an offer may have come from somebody like that. It's slow and steady, and it's got you thinking from, you know, someone around you. Okay, and that is what the information that's what why you're stressing, and your crown is showing here, because your spiritual team is trying to probably help you to understand and get out of the trapped energy. that's going on, and maybe start to think of it as a successful venture if you put yourself into it. Trying to figure out how else I could read that energy. Like I said, maybe your spiritual team is trying to tell you that somebody you know or around you is going to make you an offer, a stable offer that that could get you in your head, and don't think about it. Don't let it get to you like this. I don't know what else to think. Let's move on. Please clarify the throat chakra in the 7th house for Pisces, please. Divine set. What is this, please? Standing your ground. You may have to be standing your ground, speaking your mind, and protecting who you are. Ooh, I'm hearing you may have to speak your mind, stand your ground against an overprotective mother and an ex-lover. You know what? I'm done. That's it. That's what I had. So I've told you. I'm not going to try to think of it any other way. Anything else I want to clarify? Yeah, I wanted to clarify who the Queen of Wands is. Who's the Queen of Wands? What's this Queen of Wands here? Queen of Swords. Oh, so it could be about you setting clear boundaries and becoming more confident and coming from a more logical place. Clarify the Queen of Wands for me, please. Yeah, the Queen of Wands is a friend of yours. Yeah. The Queen of Wands is a friend of yours, or that you walked away from, or that you're thinking of walking away from. Yeah, that's who that is. The Queen of Wands is a friend of yours that maybe visits you in your home or something like that. Maybe someone that is very passionate, that you find very attractive, coming to your home maybe for this month. Interesting. I'm done clarifying. Let's go ahead and get your final advice here. Alright. Divine God said, anything else you want to say to Pisces? Final advice or whatever? Ooh, stand your ground. Yeah, that, remember that. Yeah, whatever. Stand your ground. You know what that is. Move in new directions. Okay. You are gifted in putting together ideas. Beautiful. Be firmly committed to your goal. And concentrate on seeking the truth. You see how I told you about the King of Swords being in your 12th house, you know, seeking the truth, speaking your truth. So he's emphasizing everything for you and giving you more clarity, all right, and focus to your reading. So thank you so much, Pisces. This is what I have for you for the month of for the Capricorn season. I will talk to you all soon. Thank you so much, and bye. Hello, Taurus. Thank you so much for coming for your prediction for the Capricorn season. We're trying something new now, so bear with me. It's going to cover the whole month, the season, all right. And well, I'm going to pull it through the 12 houses, touching base with all areas of your life here, all right, and having also the overall energy ruling you for that, for this season. Okay, so thank you for being here. We have Divine God set doing your reading, so you are welcome here. Let's go ahead and get your prediction. Thank you so much for being here. Please subscribe, like, and share. Okay, leave me a comment. All right, one more shuffle for the Taurus. Thank you. All right, Taurus. What is that? Who are you fighting? What is this? Oh man. How are you gonna start out in a battle, man? I see new love for you. I like that. A new love coming into your life. A proposal. I love that for you, Taurus. That's beautiful. Ooh, you're happy. Why are you? Oh, I even like what's underneath the deck. 10 of Cups underneath the deck. A happy family situation. Joyful situation. Definitely. Emotional contentment ruling your whole read. This season you're going to be happy. You're going to be content with what's going on with you. Within yourself, you're happy. Your family is also happy. So I like this energy for you. This 9 of Cups is beautiful. Alright. But then, this is you. In conflict or competition with people. Maybe you have jealousy because you are happy and content and you have, maybe you're satisfied. Or this could be, maybe a little bit of inner conflict that you're dealing with. But I think you maybe, around some jealous people or competitive energy or something like that that is, in a fight with you. Maybe because, you look too good or something. I don't know. You have this energy, this fiery energy going on, because whether we see it or not, that 5 of Wands is a Leo energy, and that Leo energy is always attracting people, and people are always like trying to steal someone's shine, and that hence the competition and all the fights and drama that comes with, because somebody is shining or somebody is feeling threatened by someone outshining them for having that Leo energy. So it could be that vibration going on there. All right. I see that you are expressing yourself when it comes to your second house of children, creativity, talents, or even romantic situation, or like how you have fun. There's a lot of self-expression going on, a lot of communication, you speaking your mind, you being yourself and putting yourself out there. And then I see in the 9th house of higher learnings, and where you're destined to, who you're destined to be, in a way, sort of like how you are supposed to put yourself out there and what you're learning and embodying as a person. And also like things at a distance from you, maybe publishing your ideas, learning new things. You have that 7 of Wands there. You're defending your belief system. You're defending who you are. You're expressing yourself. Maybe maybe somebody lied or is getting into battle with you, and you're needing to put your foot down and speak your mind, express yourself, and protect and guard yourself and all your assets and your work or whatever it is that you're about. So that's what you're doing. You're standing strong and firm in who you are, defending your belief system, what you've learned, what you're putting out there, all of that. That's the energy that I'm getting for you for this season. All right, when it comes to your money matters and your career, I see that you have a decent job, you go to work, you get paid the exact amount that you deserve for all your hard work. When it comes to money in your bank in the second house, I see you, being more optimistic, more anticipating more money to come to you. You have great planning and decision making that you've put in place that allows you to receive good money, or that you've been working on already. So it seems like you have a positive attitude when it comes to your money matters. So I don't think that you're in trouble. I think you are more excited and you have decent money working for you. I see that when it comes to your 10th house of career and how people see you, you are extremely strong. You're needing to be strong here. Something about your career status is putting you in an energy where you have to stay strong-minded. Maybe the competition is connected to your career, where people are fighting with you or jealous of you or fighting with you for a position, a leadership position or something like that. And so you're needing to be strong-minded, very brave, because I feel this energy of you having to stand your ground. There's a lot of people trying to fight against you that you're standing your ground. It's all in your energy here. With the first house, the 9th house and in the 10th house of you needing to be strong alone is telling me that you're needing to stand firm for something that you believe in, for your own assets, for who you are, you know, your time. I'm hearing your time in the spotlight, something like that. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Either way, you're happy, and some people are not happy about that. That's why they are competing and fighting you. All right, so your money also looks good, but I'm going to clarify the strength. Why do you have to be strong? Why do you have the strength card in your 10th house? Before I continue, why do you have the strength card in your 10th house, Taurus? Queen of Wands and 6 of Wands. What? And the strength card is also a Leo, and like the 5 of Wands is also a Leo. What is it? It's either you are a Leo moon, Leo north node, or you are competing against a Leo, or a Leo is in your energy big time. And if that's not it, this is talking about you being in the spotlight. You see the 6 of Wands and the Queen of Wands, you being in the spotlight. And you needing to be strong to stay in the spotlight because you have enemies that you are going to overcome. So this 5 of Wands is stemming into the 6 of Wands, which means that this has to do with your career, what you do. You're in the public eye, you are some form of leader or something. All right, and that's why you have the battles and the all the drama coming at you. You protecting and guarding your reputation, you protecting and guarding your role, your leadership role, your good job, your beauty, your appearance, everything about you. You need to protect it. You need to stand firm. You need to be strong. You know, because you're winning. All right, you're winning. And look underneath the deck. You struggled to get here. You struggled. You've been going through quite a bit. Regrets, sadness, and struggles. Look, battles. All because of your expansion and you trying to grow. Maybe you got a promotion, a recognition for something, and you're going through it, and you're needing to be strong for this. Because you're fighting something. You're fighting. Yeah, you need to be very confident. Okay, you need to be very, very confident. And as I split in the deck, I saw the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Cups. New beginnings to love, and new beginnings to doing something that you truly love is going on here. You are in a very good place. You're very happy, and you're needing to protect that. Promotion, something got you the recognition for something. You are being praised for something, okay, and that has caused some problems for people. If that's not what's going on, and you standing in your power and being confident, then you definitely could have a Leo in your chart, or have a Leo that is fighting against you, one or the other. This is and you have the angel number 88 here. I see actually 888, 1 2 3. So look that up. It has a lot to do with money and power then, because 8 is about that money and power energy. You gotta be careful. Yeah, man, you gotta be a Leo moon or something, Leo rising, something. There's too much Leo in your energy. A lot of Leo in your energy. You could be going to a phase where you are like becoming very confident, and you know, you could be an entrepreneur. You could, you know, embody those things. Interesting. Let's move on to your 3rd house. In your 3rd house, all you're doing is working. In your 3rd house of learning new things, you know, dealing with your neighbors, your siblings, you are happy with your work. I think you're learning new skills so that you can master your skills. That's what you're doing. You're focused in your work. All right. When it comes to your 7th house of one-on-one relationship, either love, marriage, or a business partnership, you have the Ace of Cups. I think somebody has proposed to you. Somebody's going to propose to you, or you are in love with someone, or someone is in love with you. This is new love coming into your life here. Okay. It's a beautiful gift from the universe too. All right. Yeah, definitely. in your 11th house of, like, you know, social image, you know, like belief systems around social norms, humanitarian stuff, you know, like social media stuff. 11th house is about getting new ideas, inventing ideas. The Aquarius house, you know, you're trapped in your head about something. You feel a little bit powerless, but this is self-imposed. Maybe you're allowing the social media or external factors to stress you out, or people from afar. Like, you know, if you go to social events of your friends that are maybe on Facebook or whatever, it stresses you out, it gets you caught up in your head. Something about socializing is not working out for you right now, you know. You feel a bit restricted for some reason, and I don't know what happened that got you into your head like that. Okay, but and I can't see anything that is indicating how come you are like this. Okay, Taurus, when it comes to your home, your family, there's the third eye chakra there. I feel like you could be getting a lot of information, you know, doing meditation. Maybe you'll be meditating a lot, but I'm going to clarify before. I don't want to think too much right now. You may have had some confusion and you're getting clarity. Okay, that failed. So let's go ahead and clarify the third eye and see if something else will show up. Look what shows up. The 9 of Cups goes and falls on the 9 of Cups again. What is that? You're protecting and guarding yourself. You're defending your happiness spiritually in your home. This is 9 of Cups clarified the third eye chakra in the 4th house. You're very satisfied with your home life. I'll tell you that right now. You probably love your house. You probably, being in your home makes you happy. You're very content with it. It's probably all that you ever wanted. Wow. That was some powerful stuff. The same card falling on the same card. Isn't that something? You guys saw how it flew, right? With the 7 of Wands repeating itself again. Guarding and protecting your own. Defending yourself. Fighting for what is right for you. When it comes to your 8th house here, you have the Emperor, boss energy when it comes to big power money. You know, you are organized. You are going after your loans or credit cards, debts, anything that has to do with inheritance. Those kind of big monies. This could also deal with sexual energy, psychic energy, stuff like that. You know, deep transformation going on, psychological transformation, all that stuff is connected to the 8th house. You have the Emperor there. That's telling me that you are in charge. You're organizing your money matters. Anything, you know, real estate connected to money, connected to real estate, owning property. You are really organizing yourself and bossing up in these areas. So I think you have your eyes set on big money, all right, and you're bossing up for it. Or this could be somebody external from you that could be instrumental to helping you to secure some sort of financial blessing, all right, some authority figure or something like that. That you may know, you know, maybe they work in the bank, or a rich person that you know may be coming into your energy that could help you secure anything in these areas here. All right. When it comes to your 12th house of what is hidden, and your spiritual life, there's a lot of confusion surrounding maybe the information that you are getting from spirit. Your connection to spirit at this time may be a bit confusing for you, or you could be getting quite a bit of opportunities and options being thrown to you spiritually that you can see, that you can get into, that is causing confusion for you. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and clarify the Emperor here. What is the Emperor in the 8th house for Taurus? Knight of Wands. You stepping up to your power. It could be an Aries that you know in your life. Look, it's a new opportunity. Yep, it's a new opportunity to make more money, to break you past whatever it is that, yeah, it's about money. It's about money. It's about money. New opportunities that's gonna make you very happy. Expand your, you know, your financial horizons here. You're trying to create new opportunities for yourself. This person could be Aries or a Leo or a Sag, there's a fire sign involved in your energy, dude. All right, whoever it is, they are here to help you. Or it could be you being an entrepreneur and really making money moves and standing in a very powerful energy. All right, but if that's not what's going on, this definitely could be an Aries that's going to help you to secure this financial stuff going on here. All right. I want to clarify the Seven of Cups here. Just that. What is the Seven of Cups in the spiritual house for Taurus? Why is it there? Yeah, you're confused about your money. Yeah, so you're getting information spiritually about your money matters. All right, and is maybe quite a bit. Maybe you're trying to manifest money and you're now being spiritually guided, and different options are coming at you, and it's causing you to overthink things, and you're getting confused by all the synchronicities and opportunities that are representing itself to you, that are going on behind the scenes, or like even on a physical level, it's appearing to bring you confusion. All right, that's what I'm seeing here. Let's go ahead. But you have quite a bit of choices. You have a little fantasy going on. Some of your expectations are not realistic, so be careful, you know, of what you're expecting, and become more grounded and, you know, realistic with yourself. Okay, don't overspend. Don't, you know, manage your finances and all that as well. You know, don't let anything put you in a weird place. All right, sometimes your spiritual messages can be very confusing. You need to take your time and allow yourself to break it down. All right, is there someone or something you have taken advantage of without showing your devotion? This is your final advice. Don't stop before reaching your destination. Don't give up on yourself, Taurus. Nourish the body with calmness. Okay, stay calm. Don't get antsy here. All right, this is your final advice. All right, all right, all right, all right. For your Capricorn season. That's all that I have for you, Taurus. Thank you so much. I will talk to you later. Bye. Hello, Libras. Thank you so much for coming for your prediction for the Capricorn season. I will be pulling 13 cards representing your 12th house astrological house. So I'll be touching base on all major aspects of your life here, and the 13th card is overall energy. All right, connecting the whole energy that you're gonna be in. So let's go ahead and get it. All right, we have Divine God set, ruling, and predicting for you. So thank you for being here, Libras. Let's go ahead. One more shuffle set. Give me 13 cards for them, please, and thank you. For Libras, Libra sons. Why are you worried? Huh? What's in your mind? What's going on? Who's giving you sleepless nights? Huh? I can already tell you have a little bit of financial stress with the Four of Cups in your second house. There's no love. What's going on? There's no love. Is it a Leo? Oh my God, there's no love that you're needing to be strong-minded about. Look at you showing up in your reading, the 12th house. You are the Empress and you are here. All right, you have the Star card. You're trying to be very hopeful and optimistic. You're probably going through some healing also. There is a new love offer. Oh, from the Page of Cups. Somebody has expressed themselves to you, or you have expressed yourself or falling for someone. There's a romantic situation going on, but you're caught up in your head. Maybe you're worrying and stressing about this new love offer. Whatever it is, in your first house, you got some worries, anxieties, despair. Worries, anxiety, despair within who you are. You're worrying a little bit. You're overthinking things. Looking at your romance house, your the house of your children, the 5th house. or your talents and you know how you spend time. You have the Ace of Cups. So there's a new romantic interest, new love in your life. It could be a romantic love, or I can apply to you falling in love with some new creative project or talents or within yourself. But I feel like this is a romantic partner, okay? That you are, it's a fresh new love that has come into your life, especially with that Page of Cups there. It's a nice crush that is supposed to excite you, but I don't know why you're sitting there in anxiety and fear, man. Alright, I don't know. In your ninth house of things that are like travel in a distance from you, new things that, or things that you're learning, higher learnings, you know, education, just belief system and expansion, all that stuff. In the ninth house you have, and things that you're also putting out there, publishing. Okay, you have the Queen of Pentacles. That's telling me that something about this is bringing you security, financial success. You may be publishing stuff, or someone could be a stranger from a distance from you that is wealthy or that is secured, or it could be a mother. Whoever it is, they are an earth sign. They could be a Sag or a Capricorn at a distance from you. Maybe they have money and they help you financially, or they're coming into your life, or they're gonna play some role. It's a female energy anyway. It's a female at a distance from you, or if they are not at a distance from you, they are a stranger to you, or somehow they are connected to your finances. Okay, that could be in your life here. All right, or you could be embodying this energy of trying to secure yourself financially, Libras. That could be what you are aspiring to. That could be what you want, you know, whatever you're going to school for, whatever it is that you're doing, you want to become more financially secured. Okay, that it could be it too for some of you this season. It's what's on your mind, it's what you're aspiring to. When we look at your money house here, you know, or your second house of money possessions, what you value the most, you are not, it's almost like you are rejecting an offer. All right, you're not content. There's a little bit of missed opportunities that may be going on there, that you know, some money offers may come to you, or ways to make money may come to you, and you probably rejected them, or you're going to reject it. You're just not content with what you have right now, you know, with your finances at this time. Maybe something is making you sad there, you know. You could be, like I said, your money is not where you want it to be. Okay, when it comes to your work life, you know, when it comes to your work life and your job, there's a new beginning that is happening. You might be doing something totally different from what you've been doing. You may have mastered a skill. You may have quit your job. You may have moved to a different location, or maybe you are thinking of starting a whole new adventure when it comes to your job. You might be changing jobs for real, doing something very differently. With the Fool there, it's a brand new thing that you've never done before. You don't know if it's going to make you money or not, but you are taking a leap of faith to try something different to create you more money. And guess what? It looks like in your 10th house of career, whatever this ambition is, there's something you're doing that is, you know, I see success. I see success. I really see success, and going in a direction, a new direction that is going to bring you a whole lot of money. All because you're taking matters into your hands, your career situation into your hands, and willing yourself forward to succeed and do what you want to do. All right, this, whatever it is a new direction that you've never tried in your career. So your career is going through a big transformation. Definitely it's going to a big transformation. Wow, that's interesting. Whatever it is, you're successful. If this is the right energy that you're going to be in, it's the energy of success around your career too. Okay, for some of you. When it comes to your third house of siblings, you know, neighborhoods, what you're learning, things that are around you, you have the Queen of Wands there. This is about either someone around you or a sibling that is a fire sign, all right, that is very confident and very, you know, powerful and strong-minded. Or you could have a Leo as a friend or as a neighbor that is a very interesting person to you, or some, you know, or a neighbor that is a fire sign, all right, or even it could be a Pisces. In this card, it's saying Pisces or Aries. This could also be a Leo or a Sag. Okay, that is your neighbor or a sibling. All right, you're gonna be dealing with them or something like that. Looking on your one-on-one person, maybe your lover or someone that you marry to or that you're going to marry, or a business partnership in your seventh house. You have the Strength card there. That's telling me that a situation surrounding someone that you are that close to, with either relationship that I said, is putting you in a place where you have to stay strong-minded. Okay, you have to stay very strong-minded and stand your ground and be brave about something. All right, we're going to clarify and see what shows up. When we look at your social status, like social media, your belief system surrounding society, and you know, just how you put yourself out there, like a social image, or what you do for, like, you know, socializing and stuff like that, you have the 10 of Wands. Something about this is overwhelming to you. You feel like it's too much work dealing with other people, going out there, speaking your mind, expressing yourself, maybe putting yourself out there in a way that, you know, showcases who you are, ideas that you have, whatever. It's a burden for you. You don't, you know, it's like this is all fire line here. So I feel like, you know, there's a lot of activity going on with dealing with other people when it comes to you. And it's all like becoming a burden somehow. You know, you're dealing with a lot of passion, energy when it comes to dealing with other people. There's the Death card there. There could be some major transformation happening in your home. Very, very. I'm going to clarify that to see what is transforming. Maybe you're moving. Maybe you're changing things. Maybe you are, you know, relocating. Maybe you maybe there's some changes happening. Major changes happening to your family dynamic. It could be any of that's about to happen. In your 8th house of big monies, I call it the wealth house. That could be dealing with loans, credit cards, you know, taxes. How do you call it? Yeah, stuff like that. Property, money connected to inheritance, marriage, money connected to marriage. That comes from divorce, child, you know, yeah, stuff like that. And also even some sexual energies in the 8th house. We have psychic energy. Also part of the 8th house, you have the 9 of Pentacles. The 9 of Pentacles here is telling me that you're very independent. This is yeah, looking at this, your 8th house, you have the 9 of Pentacles there. That's telling me that you are independently sufficient with your financial situation. Okay, you're doing well. Maybe your credit cards are good. Maybe you don't have any debts. Maybe you're secured. You're secured in this area. All right, or you're feeling secured. I don't think you have financial issues like that. You're not in trouble with your big money situation. All right, Libras. That's what I'm seeing here. Because look, in your 12th house of spirituality and what's going on behind the scenes, you are in your power. You are in your higher self as the Empress. This is telling me that you're spiritually secured and taken care of, protected, and given everything that you deserve and desire. From you know, your spiritual perspective, moving into, you are in your divine feminine energy of not lacking anything. So hence you appear to be self-sufficient. You appear to have what you need, all right, and desire and want. You're not lacking, all right. You also have the Queen of Pentacles here. So I feel like, you know, with the Star card here, you are doing good. All right, so let's clarify a few things for you before we move on. I want to know why you are in fear and anxiety. What is this? Why is the Taurus in despair? About money and love? New beginnings in money and love, or new love? Yes, Ace of Cups. New love and new ways to create money. Why is that stressing you out, man? You should be happy about that, but why is that stressing you out? Why is it stressing you out? Why are you worrying about it? Well, you're overcoming the confusion. Because there are maybe too many options and choices that you were attracted to. You're attracted to too many choices and options and you didn't know what to do. Okay. Alright. I hear you. So you're just in your head a little bit. Okay. Let's look at the Fool. What is the Fool here in their 6th house of work life? Okay, you've made a choice, a decision to do what? To overcome the pain and struggle, or you've struggled and you're so close to succeeding. Everything is moving fast, new opportunities coming in, all right, to help you to overcome what wasn't satisfying you. New love connected, new opportunities connected, new offers connected. Yeah. You made a decision to go on a new journey. That's what it is when it comes to your work. What is the Chariot here in their 10th house of career for Libras? Wow. Your work, strategizing on how you're going to work to bring about extreme happiness and overcome any financial problems. You don't want a penny pinch. You want to have enough money to take care of a family, and that's what's on your mind. That's what you're strategizing on and trying to figure out how you're going to get there, and that's what you're willing yourself to do. You're taking a lot of mental power, spiritual power to do what you need to do to get you that which will bring you the 10 of cups, to join in a family unit that is you're going to be able to actually take care of. Okay, so who is this Queen of Wands, or what is this Queen of Wands? It's about you. This Queen of Wands is about you. It could be somebody else that made you an offer that you rejected, or a Queen of Wands could be rejecting your offer, your love offer, or they are making the love offer. Alright, that you rejected because you saw pain, or so much pain, or you've gone through too much. Or this could be you still trying to stay confident, to push through and not allow depression to stop you from going after what you truly desire, knowing that you're so close to succeeding in whatever it is that you do. Okay, that's the energy you're in. What is the Strength card here in Libra's 7th house? You're healing a relationship situation or something that has caused you pain. You're overcoming that. Okay, you're trying to be strong about something. Okay. Yeah. But you're winning. You're gonna win. You're gonna win whoever you're partnering up with over, because you're going to overcome the healing. You're going to overcome the pain or whatever it is that you're trying to stay strong about. Or because you want to win somebody into your life, or a connection. You're trying to be strong and, you know, take things easy maybe and relax, but you're overcoming all that. What is the death card in the 4th house for Libras? What's the death card? Heartbreaking situation. An ending to a family dynamic you're trying to overcome. Maybe that's why you're trying to be strong-minded as well. But new love is here. Yeah, there's some deep transformation going on there. With a broken family unit or something like that. What is the Empress in the 12th house? Please. What's the Empress in the 12th house? 2 of Cups upside down. Yeah, I think you're trying to heal from an old broken marriage or family dynamic or love situation. And this could have been the mother of your children or the father of your children. That behind the scenes you're trying to heal from, someone that you used to live in the home with, that you're trying to heal from, that maybe you separated from. So spiritually you're going through a healing process there. Obviously, hence the star is a healing energy and the stress that you have. So there's some good things that you're dealing with, and also some healing and sadness that you're dealing with here. Alright, you have major arcanas, 2 9-9s. Some completion is coming, some ending is coming to this cycle of pain or whatever. Yeah, you're going to win, you're going to overcome this. Okay, let's go ahead and get you final advice or anything else Divine God Set has to say to you, Libra. Give me final advice for them, please. Don't listen to others. Go within and feel your way through. Bad habits have become a way of life. Face the challenge by being open. Unfinished business. You might have unfinished business with someone. You got to close out that chapter, man. It could be connected to this mother of your children, the Empress energy here. Alright, so that's all that I have for you. Good luck with your healing situation, my Libras. I will definitely see you next month. Okay, I also post your readings every Friday for you. I have readings for you every Friday, so check that out. Thank you so much, and I will talk to you later. Bye. Hello Capricorns, thank you so much for coming for your prediction for your own season, Capricorn season coming up. So this is going to cover a whole month of prediction here. So what I'm doing is I'm pulling all 12 houses for you, all those major areas of your life, to see what's going to be going on there. And then a 13th card for the overall energy that's ruling that whole season for you. So let's go ahead and get it for you. We have Divine God Set ruling your read. And so let's go ahead and get your 13 cards. Thank you so much for being here. Alright, let's do it. One more shuffle for Capricorns. Alright. Ooh, Wheel of Fortune. Destiny. Destiny is smiling in your face. Destiny, good luck is smiling in your face. Big changes coming to you, smiling in your face. Being silly. Ooh, like it. Alright, 13th energy. High Priestess. You are applying your psychic abilities very well. Alright. You're using your intuition to understand a situation because you're going through big changes. That your destiny is brought to your feet. Whatever changes that you're experiencing on a personal level, it is part of who and what you're supposed to go through. It's a new beginning going on with the magician energy there too. You're manifesting a new life. It is that time, man. Something different is happening. And that's why your intuition is on cloud 9, because you're needing this ability, this aspect of yourself, your psychic power, to understand what's going on here. Alright? And so you're, you know, looking behind the scenes, trying to gain wisdom and apply higher thinking to understanding what is transpiring in your life. And I like that for you. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and clarify that real quick so we can run through this read here. So what is this Wheel of Fortune for the Capricorns? How affecting their personality and who they are and how they are foreseeing their life. What is this? Clarify. Four of Swords in the upside down is you have overcome some healing and burdens. All right, it's changing for you. All right, what else? Yeah, not feeling inspired to go after things has come to an end. Ooh, and this could have been connected to a romantic situation that got you in your head, man. And things are changing in this connection. It's changing for the better. It's a change of events has come. The chaos is over. Alright. Alright. Okay, this is good. So we already know that the destiny is coming to change a relationship dynamic in your life. And I'm talking about a love soulmate situation. In your 5th house of romance, situations surrounding children, dealing with your children, talents, creative projects, or how you spend time, have fun, pastimes and stuff. You have the 3 of Swords. I didn't even look there. You are either heartbroken, which we found out quickly that you got disappointed and heartbroken by a love situation. There could be a heartbreak situation surrounding a romantic situation, or it could be anything that has to do with your talents or creative stuff that you do that you're disappointed about, or situations surrounding your kids. All right, it could be any of that. All right. What is this 3 of Swords about? What is it about in the 5th house for Capricorn? Money could be connected to your stability, expansion. I told you it could be about your money, stability, or expansion, right? So it's about maybe your projects, your talents, all right? Things that you want to succeed in that may have broken your heart or brought you some disappointments. So I think the Wheel of Fortune is here to help with that as well, so you can win and overcome any struggle here. In your 9th house, you have the 10 of Pentacles, which having to do with, what you're putting out there, right? What you're publishing about yourself, or whatever you put your energy in. If this could be connected to higher education as well. This could be about you learning about who you truly are, your identity in the highest form, and becoming the best version of yourself. It is, to me, connected to the 9th house as well. This is also about expansion, luck, that's the Jupiter house, right? So travel and you exploring different things in life and different ways, different knowledge, different belief systems, dealing with people at a distance, and different knowledge and awareness that could be coming into your life. You have the 10 of Pentacles. Something connecting to any of these areas I mentioned is going to bring you mad money. All right, it could be connected to a project that you've been doing that is bringing you a lot of stability, that is going to bring you a lot of money, that's going to secure you and your family. All right, it could be something connected to you traveling. It could be any of that stuff, all right, that I already mentioned. I mentioned them so you can put yourself, plug it in wherever it goes, because it could apply to any of that situation within that house. Okay, but you have the 10 of Pentacles there. Whatever it is, money is connected to, big money is connected to any of those areas. looking at your second house of things that you valued, possessions, and your money matters. This is about your bank account. Okay, you are disappointed with what's in your bank account. All right, you're not happy about it. All right, you're grieving over your money. And when it comes to your work life, where you work, what you do for a living, and your health and all that, you are standing in your power. You are independent, trying to be self-sufficient, or you are, but at the same time you're not content with the kind of money that you have in your bank account. So it's not enough, but at the same time you're still self-sufficient and independent. All right, so maybe you have a job, maybe you're an entrepreneur, and you have enough to take care of you, secure you, but maybe not enough to have savings in your account. So that could be the situation for some of you. Either way, you're feeling good, you're feeling confident about your work life. You work hard and you believe in yourself. You believe in your work, so that's a good energy that you're in there. Looking at your your 10th house of your career standing in society, you have the King of Wands. You are definitely, most likely, a lot of you are entrepreneurs, or you are managers or leaders in your job or your career, or you're a business owner or something like that. All right, you are a powerful visionary, okay, with great prospects. That's the kind of energy you are embodying. All right. You could be becoming a leader, or something like that at your job, like I said. But this is reeking to me like, no, you don't necessarily have to be, but most of you could be entrepreneurs that are getting this reading. All right, most of you, and you could be aspiring for a 10 of Pentacles. Looking at your 3rd house of what you're learning, what is surrounding you, could be about your siblings. This could be about what you're learning. This could be about your neighbors. There is some competition and conflict between you and your siblings or your neighbors or something like that, or something you're learning is causing confusion, but this is about you and other people getting into it. All right, could be jealousy, competition because of that. It could just be because of anything there. In your 7th house of one-on-one, people that you deal with, either a love situation, marriage situation, or a business partnership, you have the Strength card there. That is telling me that you're needing to be strong-minded about something, about someone in your life that is very close to you. It's taking a lot out of you to stay strong, when it comes to someone that is that close to you, either a business partner or a romantic partner. All right, because I feel like there is some pain surrounding a romantic situation, or we already find out that this is also about talents or work life. So there is some strength, needing to be strong about something. Obviously this could be connected to people that you're dealing with, that you're trying to be strong about. This fights and arguments that's going on around you as well. 11 on the clock. In your 11th house of like social media, like social image, could even be about inventions, your ideas, people that area of what society expects that you don't like, that you want to change, and all that stuff. Like, I'm looking at it straight up like social media stuff. You are investigating and trying to reflect about how you want to put yourself out there, express yourself, or you're contemplating your belief system compared to what society is expecting and stuff like that. You're introspecting, you're spending time alone, you're not a lot of self-reflection about who you are and stuff like that, compared to what is expected, what is going on out there. You seem to pay attention to what's going on with you, trying to gain more understanding. So you're spending time alone instead of socializing this time. Looking at your fourth house of family or home situation, you feel powerless about something. You feel trapped. You are like in a situation where you put yourself in a place where, like, you know, you've closed your mind to maybe escaping a situation in a family dynamic that you don't that is not making you feel good. Okay. Yeah. And looking at your 8th house here, I call that the wealth house, because it's more about major money and power. And then the psychic energy too is there, and then we have sexual energy there and deep transformation going on with the 8th house. But ideally, you know, credit card situations, big money loan situation, money from property situation, money, you know, that could come as a result of marriage, you know, inheriting money, those type of monies, like investing money in property, investments and stuff like that. You have the Queen of Cups there. Either something about your mother, if your your mother could have some sort of big money or property or something like that. Maybe inheritance could be coming from a mom. Or this could also be an empath, a healer in your life, that is going to be helpful to you in this area. If you don't have any water placements in your chart, you might be a spiritual healer, and that's how you make money, because you know the 8th house is also a spiritual house. So you could be making money through spiritual work, but I feel like this could be someone external from you that can be helpful to you with either your spiritual work or your money matters. A psychic or something like that. You may talk to a psychic or get a reading done, or someone that really cares for you may be coming around. Like I said, this could be money connected to a mother figure, like your mother, or like a wife, or a female entity in your life. That could be connected to family, or doesn't necessarily have to be. Right? Some money or something is connected to a water sign, a Cancer or a Gemini. Looking at your how do you call it, your 12th house of spirituality and what's going on behind the scenes, ideally you have the Hangman. That's the card that, you know, belongs to that same energy. So you're definitely going through some spiritual, I don't want to say awakening, but trying to gain new perspective. You're surrendering to a process so you can gain clarity, understanding, and to see things from a different perspective here. All right, Capricorns. So definitely now makes sense with the High Priestess here. I'm telling you, some of you may be contacting a psychic for information about your money matters. Some of you may be using your own intuition to figure something out. You may find out things about your mom, you know, now that I have it close to it, or a female figure, or the mother of your children, something like that. Because, you know, with this Hangman here, you're spending a lot of time spiritually trying to figure something out. Okay, let's do a little more, let's do some clarification here, my Capricorns. What is this? Did I already I think I already clarified the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is go ahead and clarify the Strength card next. What is the Strength card in Capricorn's 7th house? Clarify the Strength card. Things were said about you, or arguments that made you very unhappy, very dissatisfied. You know, maybe it has to do with somebody not being there, giving you equal give and take, spending energy and time for someone very close to you that was not giving you what you were giving them. A new beginning is coming that's going to allow you to move forward in a new direction, but you had to be strong-minded about this person because it was making you unhappy. Alright, what is the Hermit, please? What is the Hermit in the 11th house, please? Oh, so you are retrieving to reflect on your work life and how to, you know, you're focusing on your work life pretty much. Instead of being out there with friends or whatever, you're introspecting on how you're going to make it, how you're going to succeed and expect good things to come to you. You're focused on your work. It's just that simple. You're just focused on your work. So that's what you're retrieving for. You want to win. So you're, instead of spending time with people, you'd rather retrieve and gain clarity and understanding on how you're going to succeed in your work life. Okay. All right. What is this hangman here? You're not satisfied with your money, and you're trying to use it. Understand why you're disappointed actually, and you're trying to fix this problem. Alright, you're disappointed, heartbroken about your financial situation. You're not happy. You want to stop penny pinching. So you want to solve this, you know, because you want to be secured. You want to be the Queen of Pentacles. And it looks like you have problems with it. You have problems with it right now. Exactly, right? Because you have loss. You don't have enough money in your account and you're worried about it. You're trying to gain new perspective of how you're going to make it happen. Alright. Why are you caught up in your head in the 4th house? What is this 8 of what's going on? Yeah. What is this 8 of swords here? I feel like clarifying now. What is the 8 of swords? Yeah. I'm telling you, somebody or some things were said. Yeah, so Capricorn, it looks like, you know, maybe someone in your family said some things to you that made you feel very bad, you know. Maybe someone you live with, you know, fights with you and argues with you. Maybe about your money and your stability and, you know, how maybe you're moving so slow or something. I don't know. In the home there. That got you in your head. Well, let's go ahead and get the final advice or anything else that Seth wants to tell you about this season coming up. Definitely money matters are on your mind. Money matters. You're trying to solve it. Okay. All right. It's good time to set things into motion. Okay. Because you are in that stuck energy for a while. By thinking something is so, it becomes so. Get out of this mindset, right? 8 of swords. Watch your attitude. Okay. Getting what you want takes top priority. It's very important for you right now, which is your fixing any financial situation going on there. That's what I'm seeing. So that's all that I have for you. All right, my Capricorn. This is what is going on. The major energies going on in your whole chart here. So I will talk to you all later. Thank you so much and bye. Hello, Aquarius. Thank you so much for coming for your prediction for the Capricorn season. We have Divine God Seth doing your read. This reading is going to cover the whole season, so the whole month of Capricorn. We're going to look at all 12 areas of your life using the astrological chart to determine those major aspects of your life here, to see what energies are in those areas of your life that you're going to be dealing with. So let's go ahead and pull that 13th card. The 13th card being the overall energy you're going to be in, my Aquarians, for the month ahead. Alright, thank you so much for Capricorn season. Divine God said, please give me 13 cards for the Aquarius sun. Please and thank you. Ooh, I like that sunny card for you, starting your read. Beautiful energy. You're happy. You're feeling good. You have clarity. You feel alive. Oh, you're in a relationship with someone that is at a distance from you. Okay. Oh man, you have some confusion though. Underneath the deck you have 6 of Pentacles. Maybe you're trying to you know, maintain a balanced relationship, or you are content with having a decent job that pays you well, that you, and the energy you put in that work, you know, comes back, so you get paid what you deserve, maybe. So you're in a good place financially, you're decent, you're, you know, you're cool. Or this could be shared energy between you and someone. But the energy ruling this whole month is a bunch of confusion and options. So you may have opportunities presented to you that may be connected to making more money that can cause confusion for you, alright? Or this could be about you having a lot of options pertaining to money or love or anything in your life. Whatever it is, it's not enough to make you sad. You are very happy this month. It's a very joyful place, a place of breakthrough and clarity. Maybe that's why the sun is there, because your sun is going to help you to gain clarity over your confusion and bring light to a situation for you to start seeing clearly. Alright, in your 5th house of romance, things to do with children, your talents, creative pursuits, or how you spend time, you know, like pastime. You are dealing with, you know, some sort of dishonesty and trickery and trust issues with maybe that romantic person that you're into. Maybe you may be feeling like you're being deceived, or you could be the deceptive one, because that card belongs to Aquarius. So this could be you doing some deceptive things which are, you know, coming when it comes to your either any of those areas, starting with the romantic situation, or, you know, lying to yourself about something else, thinking that somebody is doing that to you. All right, that person or something around that area. Looking in your 9th house of things at a distance, people at a distance, what you're putting out there, you know, what you want to publish, maybe education, higher belief in self. I feel like where you aspire as a person, your higher self. I always look at the 9th house, and I feel like you are dealing with a romantic situation, a soulmate situation, that you're dealing with someone at distance from you that you're in love with, that you really click with. Okay, so it's cool. I like that energy. All right, and that could all be connected to your happiness. All right, okay. Looking at your money matters, you're going through some deep transformative stage. All right, there's some changes, big changes coming through to you when it comes to money that you actually have in the bank. When it comes to your work life, you're juggling. Maybe you have 2 jobs or more jobs, and finding a hard time bringing balance and actually like prioritizing and sticking to one. With all this confusion going on, I can see that as well, my Aquarians. You may be finding a very difficult time to find time, balance, and prioritize what matters to you when it comes to your work. Or you could be thinking of doing 2 jobs or quitting a job to get a new one. Some indecision is going on there, and it's surrounding this confusion energy. You're having a hard time adapting or making a choice when it comes to a career situation, or bringing balance to your career life and work life. You know, I mean work life and maybe home situation, you know, or finding balance between 2 jobs, something like that. There's some indecision surrounding your job, period. When it comes to your career, you are the emperor, you are the boss, your career status, your 10th house energy, you are some sort of leader, manager, boss, whatever. You are in charge of something, or you could be an entrepreneur. All right, you're very organized, very focused, you're very disciplined. People look up to you. You have a lot of experience. This is boss energy here. All right, so whoever you are, you have a higher status at your job, your career. Okay, you're doing very well. You're very experienced in your career. You're seasoned. You're a master at whatever it is that you do. Okay, because you have the emperor there. That's a divine masculine energy too. So you're authoritative. You are like, you know, you have a lot of power when it comes to your career. Looking at your 3rd house, okay, of what is surrounding you, maybe your siblings, maybe your neighbors, you know, things you're learning, You're dealing with some spiritual stuff, gaining some awareness and intelligence, connecting to people that I just mentioned, any of them. All right, we're going to get a little clarity on that to see what that is about. Looking at your 7th house of who you spend time with, or the one that you love or want married to, or whoever you're thinking of partnering up with in the business sense, which is your one-on-one energy. You are protecting and guarding yourself from something. You're standing firm against something, like maybe defending yourself, who you are, or you're very protective of yourself or a connection, one or the other. All right, defending something. When it comes to your 11th house, you're the King of Swords, which is your energy, and you're all about being yourself, speaking your truth, doing who you are, which is being that, you know, communicative social butterfly. You're standing in your power. It is your house, and you're representing your house. So everything that has to do with the 11th house, which is, you know, doing things that, you know, like rebel against social norms that is not good for humanity. You are right in that energy. You're being yourself when it comes to 11th house. Dealing with social media stuff, you're doing what you regularly would do. If you go there or you don't, you're doing that. If you agree with norms or you don't, you don't. You know, if you have some inventions or new ideas of changing system and societal way of seeing things that you don't believe in, you are dealing with that. So you're doing what you do best in your own house, the 11th house, and you're standing firm and you're raising the bar, you know, for whoever is around you. They see you as that King of Swords, which, you know, always dealing with truth, authority, and, you know, justice for those who are, like, you know, being treated injustice in a bad way. You know, you're a perfect humanitarian and you're in your power there. All right, that's what I'm seeing. So that's a good vibration for you during this Capricorn season. In your home, there's some confusion, there's a split situation going on. You have a difficult choice to make when it comes to situation around your house. This could be about house, property situation, or just the family units within the house itself. You have a decision to make. You may be dealing with opposing forces within your home that is going into conflict with your decision making, or something is holding you back. It's making you have a difficult choice to make. It could be a stalemate situation. I don't know. Whatever it is, you can't make a decision. All right, you'll feel stuck there in the home front. When it comes to your 8th house, what I call the wealth house, you know, because this is big money. You have clarity about something. You know the truth about how to do something. This could be connecting to the 8th house. It's about credit cards, debts, money from taxes, loans, property, money connecting to property. This could be about inheritance. This could be money from marriage, settlements, you know, even winning lottery. All belongs to the 8th house. Then we also have the psychic energy that comes with the 8th house, and the sexual energies and the psychological energies. Is quite a bit. It's a big house, but, you know, it's a house of a lot of things, the 8th house. That's why I call it the big money house, because it's a very powerful house that can really transform your life and change your life, you know, really, depending on what energies are in there. If you have any 8th house placement, you know what I mean. It's not easy. All right, it's not easy. The energy in the 8th house is a very powerful, potent energy. You have clarity. You have new opportunities that are presenting itself to you as well, and you're still needing to make decisions pertaining to any of those areas. If you find yourself connecting with any of that, maybe you're trying to decide about maybe a home situation. That's why you're confused. Because, you know, 8th house has real estate situation connecting to that as well. Buying a home, selling a home, making money from it, you know, whatever. Those things. So you have clarity. So I like this. You're confused in the home situation or a family dynamic, but you have clarity when it comes to your money situation. And your finances are going through big transformation there. So having clarity is connected to all that. Your 2nd and your 8th house is sort of connected. So that will bring you new opportunities. So this death card is a good thing, because it's changing things and putting new beginnings of ways of making money in your path. All right, that's going to bring you security here in your 12th house of spirituality and what's going on behind the scenes. Ideally, you're focused on your money. You're using all of your spiritual wits and power, whatever, or you may not be thinking about anything spiritual during this season. All your focus is about, how do I learn this and how do I make more money? You're very ambitious, and all of your mind and your energy is being put into developing your skills, into taking financial opportunities, into staying focused and loyal to your goals and making sure that you're making your money. That's where your mind is at. All right, behind the scenes, yeah, it's like you can't take your mind off your money. That's what I'm seeing here. You know, spiritually you're that connected. Okay, so I'm going to clarify a few things here, my Aquarians, for you. Why is Aquarians happy? What is the sun card for Aquarians in their personality? What is that? Clarify the sun card for Aquarians. Look. Let me see what showed up. Oh, look at that. A Two of Cups just show up wherever it wants. It's a lot of clarifying going on here. I feel like you're finally gaining clarity to overcome a burden and struggle that has to do with a romantic situation. You're speaking your truth, standing in your power, protecting, guarding yourself, but maybe also the connection, and you feel like, you know, you feel happy, you feel like you're going to succeed, you feel like you're going to go for it, kind of thing, because this is behind you, sort of like this is behind you. This is behind the connection, the drama, the competition, the confusion, the burdens is behind you. You're moving forward into a more happy space. All right, that's how I'm reading that. If you're getting clarity about that, that's interesting. Yeah. Yep. So maybe that was confusing you, but you figured it all out. Okay, what is the Seven of Swords here in the 5th house? Out of curiosity, what's the Seven of Swords in the 5th house? So it was about you finding, it wasn't about a romantic situation being, this is also, I guess what this is telling me is that you're strategizing about your work life. Yeah, you're trying to find a strategy about your work life and also your romantic life. Maybe that's what you're trying to do, find balance between your romantic life and your work life. Who knows? Yeah, I think that I don't have much to clarify here, but I want to clarify this here, a few things. What is the Death card here in the 2nd house for Aquarians? Please clarify the Death card in their 2nd house of money and possessions. What is that? Clarify the Death card. Yeah, your independence. You're going through the 9 of Pentacles showing up. Yeah, something is changing and going through transformation so that you can become more independent, financially secured. And yeah, there's a lot of strategy that you are needing to apply. The 7 of Swords is just appearing everywhere. Okay, what is the, let me see, what else do I think I should clarify? What is the crown chakra in the 3rd house for Aquarians? Queen of Cups and 8 of Wands reverse. It could be about a neighbor or a sibling that is not communicating something to you, is not telling you something anymore, or yeah, not telling you something that you find out spiritually. You feel intuitively, you get some answers about someone. It could be about It could be about you finding out about something that maybe the mother of your children or your own mother. But this area is about siblings or a sister that has children did not say or is keeping to you, is keeping to themselves, and you find that out spiritually, like maybe through a thought or an idea coming to you, or like a dream, or however you get intuitive messages. A female held some information from you, and maybe spiritually you find out that they are holding something from you, and it could be a sibling or a neighbor or something like that, or even could be a friend for some of you. What is this 7 of Wands here in the 7th house? Stress, fear, walking away. I think you're just trying to stand firm here and continue to do what you gotta do to push you past a certain, blocks that you feel financially. But it's connected to someone too, like, maybe you felt like walking away and giving up on a connection, a business partner, or something that is causing you stress, but you didn't. Or maybe you felt like doing that to protect yourself and your assets. Maybe you felt like protecting and guarding yourself from someone that could be a business potential partner or a lover, because maybe you are trying to protect your assets, something like that, or protect yourself. It could be. What is this 2 of Swords? What is this stuck energy connecting to Aquarius in the house? What is this energy? Yeah, it's about expansion. You want to expand, you want to move forward. Yeah, I think you're trying to make a decision because you've come to a crossroad pertaining to a family dynamic or a home situation. And I think you're trying to make a decision on what will bring you more expansion, all right? That will bring you more security when it comes to your family dynamic. And what will help you to grow financially too, okay? And that's what was, holding you back in making that decision, because you wanted to make sure that it's the right one that is going to push you forward and make you more financially secured, or for a better expansion in your life, in your family life. That's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, but ideally all of this confusion, you have 2 of Pentacles, confused about your money matters, work matters, indecision surrounding family and home situation. Yeah, that is also giving me synchronicity 2, 2, 2, 3 twos, so that you're dealing with. Angel number 222. Look it up. So I'm done with this. It will take me all day trying to break every card down to get more clarity for you. So I have to leave it there and give you just the main energies there. The good thing is you're going to gain clarity surrounding your money situations, okay? So let's go ahead and even with the Sun card there, that's telling me that this confusion is all going to get cleared up for you during the season. All right, so let's go ahead and get final advice for you, Aquarians. Okay, trust your gut. Trust your instincts. You definitely need to listen to your intuition. It's coming twice. Be aware of self-defeating attitudes or actions that undermine important goals. Yeah, you gotta stay focused. Yeah. Okay. That's all that I'm getting for you for this Capricorn season, Aquarians, and what's gonna take shape in your life. Thank you so much for being here. I will definitely see you all soon. Thank you and good luck.